All right. Wow, I was getting a circle for some reason. What's up, Mike Hodge? How you doing, mon ami? What's happening? Okay. Oh, Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all doing tonight? Yeah, I think I got in at the 1 minute 2 second mark. All I was getting a circle was like, okay. If you want this recorded, you out of storage or whatever. I'm like, I don't know. StreamYard's doing something new. So what's going on, Mike Hodge? See, I got a few links sent out. I was on Field Guide 316 stream earlier talking about the Saints. Hence the name Chitty Chatt Who Dat. Saints won tonight. Uh, I forgot who they were playing. I didn't even watch the game. I just found out that the Saints won from Field Guys channel, and then we was talking about the storms and all that. Now, uh, buddy of mine from Ville Platte that bought my uncle's tire shop out, in Ville Platte, right up the road from me. He was up in the chat. We were talking about the storms and everything. Luke Duke, what's going on, mon ami? Luke, if you want to join up in the panel, send me an email. My email's in my description box below. Uh-oh. I didn't put my description box. I didn't fill my description box in. Uh-oh.
You have failed.
I failed. Remember I was telling you how long it would take me to set up a live stream?
See, I just, in my description box, I just put chatting.
Doing it too easy. I didn't fill in my description box. I usually go to an old live stream and I copy it, then I paste it in the new one.
Well, you can change it on the YouTube side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can.
Yeah. Put on there, hey, get in here, people. Let's go.
Yeah. While we're waiting on people, I can go ahead and change that. Let's see. Chitty Chat, do that. Kill that. Okay, edit video.
I had 2 dislikes. Hooray. Hey, you got 1 dislike already on your video?
Really?
Yep. Probably when I started mine, I had 1 dislike, and I wasn't even streaming yet. There are people out there that hate Saints. Probably because you put Who Dat. But whatever. Hell with them.
That very well could be. I got a couple of
thumbs up.
Call that nemesises out there.
Yeah. Same here. I always get 2 thumbs down. Hey, Luke Duke, how you doing?
Yeah, I always got a few haters. Everybody's got a hater, you know? Everybody's got it.
It is what it is.
Oh. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. Now, paste. Save that. All right. Now my email's in the description box, but you might have to reload the page. But let me make it easy.
Yeah, it could be a random block.
All right. Now, there's my email. That was easy enough right there. Luke Duke, if you want to join up in the panel, just send me an email at that email. Now, let's see who else is in the house. Greg Lee, what's going on, my brother? How you doing from down under over there, my mate? Yeah, everything's going good, but we fixing to get a buttload of rain in the next 3 days, 4 days. It's gonna be till Thursday. Starting tonight till Thursday. Ash load of rain. A big old buttload of rain from that tropical storm down there in the Gulf. Stephen Doolittle, what's going on, mon ami?
me see.
Yeah, how you doing, Steve? You feeling better? Are you back home? But when you was live with us the other night, I thought you was at your house. Somebody said you was in the hospital, but I thought you was at your house when you jumped up on the panel with us. Yeah, no, not everybody loves me. Not everybody, apparently.
Yeah, there's always the jealous people out there. Just how it is.
Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, seven likes, one thumb down. That's all right.
Yeah.
It counts. It counts.
It's all
No,
good.
okay. So back up here now. All right. Now I got everything done. Nope, I'm still in the hospital, physical therapy. Oh wow. I got me and Missy got a friend of ours that's in the hospital with pneumonia, bad pneumonia.
Damn.
It's like, man. And then we had a few friends that died from COVID in the last month. And I'm like, come on, you know, that's like, man, I'm hard pressed to get me out the house right now, go to town or whatever. And I'm wearing my mask. You know, I don't care who likes wearing a mask, who don't. I'm gonna wear mine because I got too many friends with COVID and just died of COVID.
Yeah, they got probably about 75% of the people that come into my workplace don't wear a mask, and half of them cough. And I'm like, don't cough near me.
Yeah. Get you some Lysol and spray the air and spray all that, but he put the money down. You know.
I can't. I tried that once before. They don't like that stuff being sprayed because they say it'll get on everything.
Lysol
Yeah, they
spray,
don't like it.
home disinfectant spray. Yeah, it
We
gets
have,
everywhere. It kills the germs. Probably. We hope it kills the germs.
We have this other stuff that we spray. We clean everything down. But yeah, I had a guy the other day, about three days ago, Friday, and they come up to me with no mask on, and he starts coughing. I'm like, and I start walking away. He keeps following me, and he's like, well, why are you walking away from me? I said, you're coughing. He goes, you're not gonna die from me coughing, just like that.
Right.
And I said, so I told my boss, I said, I'm going outside. I'm taking a break. And I got away from the man because he kept coughing. I'm not a germaphobe by any means, but still, you don't know who's got what these days. I ain't taking a chance. So I went outside and I waited till the guy was gone. He left the store, and then I went back in. And then I wiped everything down where he was at.
Better to be safe than sorry. That's all I can say. What's up, Red Line Gary? Gary, I sent you a link.
I'm gonna be right back, KJ. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. I might do that.
All right, go ahead.
All that good stuff.
Oh, I just thought of something. I got to do that more often. I might get a laugh out of somebody. Gary, I sent you a link. Let's hear about the race this weekend. Come on. I got something to tell you too about some tractor pulls, Gary. Get your butt up in here. Yeah, that's right. If you start coughing on purpose, nobody's going to want to be around you. That's a fact. Yeah, with a fake cough. That's right. What's going on, Mr. Gary? Gotti.
Not too much. How you doing, kids?
Oh, can't complain. Had a good time last night watching the tractor pulls on YouTube with Puller Bear Ed and Twisted Between Garage.
Nice.
Mark You know who I'm talking about, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Mark and Sandy were live. And their boy Bo. Anyway, we seen a bunch of tractor pulls, and that was the gas versions, and then the alcohol modified engines started coming in, and man, that Reaper, he come out there, he went out. I mean, out. Okay, way out, not out of bounds, just out. Mark was saying, "Looky here, he's oh man, he headed out the park. He's gone. He's out of here." And I forget how many feet it was. It was almost 300. And then somebody else come behind him and beat him. And then somebody else come up and they were like 20 feet behind. What's up, Mater? Morning me. What's cracking?
Well, I was nice to good, and all of a sudden I hear a ding and my phone and everything. It's like, oh, Cajun's going live. He didn't tell me.
I didn't know because I went to Field Guys earlier. We were talking about the Saints and other football games, and then the guy that bought my Uncle Tony's tire shop up the road from me, the next town up, Doug, he came in, and then we got to talking about the storms from last year and
Right.
tires, and so Field Guy, he was going to get off, and he said, "You going to go live?" I'm like, yeah, I guess I'll go live. You know, you come up in there, I'll go live. And then Gary showed up, and you here. So yeah, we got some good racing and stuff to talk about.
Now walk away for 2 minutes. Everybody's on the panel.
All right, Gary, how much instruction did you do over the weekend?
Yeah, let us know, Gary. Yeah, what happened? We're gonna put you front and center.
Okay, so we qualified second fastest. Laid down a 16.881. Fastest was a 16.6. So that was pretty good. That actually shortened the lead from 25 points that we were behind to only 8. So going into the feature, we only needed 4 spots ahead of the second place guy or the first place guy to, become champion. That didn't happen halfway through the race. We started the feature P20, got up to I think 10th halfway through, got nudged off the back stretch, sent us into a spin into 3, and then a driver hit us.
Ooh.
And it twisted the tie rod to a 90-degree, and the tire was at a 45-degree angle in towards the engine.
Ouch.
So that's how it ended. But all in all, it was one of those nights. I mean, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and car kind of came home in one piece. At least it got up onto the trailer. I mean,
yeah. Well, like what was said in Days of Thunder, he didn't hit you, he didn't nudge you, he rubbed you. And son, rubbing is racing.
Oh yeah. I mean, it wasn't a rub. I mean, I got pictures of the video I posted earlier today of the whole race, and yeah, it was about a 3-inch deep nudge.
Ooh.
Right to the rear.
So he is basically one of those on purpose nudges.
I don't think it was so much on purpose as it was, just racing. it was still a nudge, but it was like, whose fault was it? Was it the other driver? Was it my driver? That's just racing.
Right.
It wasn't a deliberate thing, but it ended our race early. But the guy that's on the team that won, obviously, he deserved it. We're really proud of him. So, I mean, and then we learned so much this season too. So, I mean, we started out with nothing and then took it all the way to get
Right.
second. I mean,
Oh, well, at least y'all got second.
yeah. So,
Well, you know what second place is, right?
the first to last.
The first loser.
Yeah.
Yeah, first loser. That's all. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So, it's just one of those things that we could chalk it up, and it's still our highest finish in the points that we've had. So
It's called learning experience.
oh, it is. And I mean, the field is so freaking competitive. I mean, we're down to hundredths of a second that separate, some of the cars.
And what kind of car is it?
They're compacts. They're front wheel drive.
Okay, so that was that little Honda, right?
Hondas, Cavaliers. Some people run Saturns. A couple
No
people.
neons?
Oh yeah, there's neons. So I mean,
How
there's
many-
a wide variety of stuff.
How many different classes?
We have 6.
Okay. What class were you in?
We're in the compact. So
Okay. Stock, super stock, modified.
they're stock.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so they're not like modified, to the hilt to get maximum speed out of these things.
Yeah. Just
Just
stock
basically-
with just extra aftermarket parts on the top of the engine to make you a little go faster.
Actually, not even that.
Not even that?
The only thing that we're allowed is a little bit of camber on the right front.
Oh, okay.
Everything else
Wow.
is dead stock.
Wow.
And what size tires are y'all allowed to run?
14 and 15, 13 and 14.
Depending on what was stocked for that car, it could be 13 or 13s, 14s, 15s, but they have to be at least a 300 or 420 durometer, and it's a DOT tire. They're not Hoosiers or American Racers, and the tire width cannot exceed 6 inches.
Wow.
I think.
That's a narrow, skinny tire.
Yeah. I mean, basically, it's like a factory tire.
Y'all run it on asphalt, right?
Yeah. Some guys run them on dirt too. So, I mean,
Yeah. We have one of those classes at my local dirt track, but it's for those that are 17 and under.
yeah, we
And
have two. We have kids that are 14 that race in the compacts.
Right.
But then there's the Crown Vic class. There's kids that race in that too, and they're a stock class. So it's good to get more people involved, and the classes are taken off there. But we have modifieds, late models, street stock, and then they have a Thunder car, which is like a lower. It's the only difference between street stock and Thunder car is engine size.
Right.
So it's a cheaper alternative to get into street stocks, and that class is taken off.
Well, we have at my local track, we have one that is called Thunder stock, and it's basically you take the car, gut it out, put the cage and everything in it, and you have to run everything stock. The only thing that you cannot the one thing they stipulate are the tires. You have to run the NASCAR pull-offs, and you only have two sizes. I mean, they're both 15-inch rims, but one is, I think, an inch taller than the other. That's it.
Yep.
Now, I wish they'd go back to the rules like when I was racing, what we called street stock. And it's basically your entry level class. You take a car, gut it, put the cage and everything in it. You run whatever engine was available from the factory. You couldn't do any modifications to the engine. It had to be totally stock. And on top of that, if the car came equipped with a Holly carburetor, you had to take it off and either run a Carter or a Rochester. You could not run any Holly whatsoever.
Oh yeah.
Nowadays, that's what you actually have to run, a Holly, I think, 4150.
Yep. A lot of asphalt cars, they're restricted. You must have restrictors in your spacer.
Really?
Yeah.
See,
Some
like I said,
tracks,
you
some
like I
tracks
say-
will allow you to take those out. Some tracks, they just require you to show that you do have spacers. So, it all depends on the local track's rules.
right. Well, like I said, in the class that I ran, it was called street stock at that time. And you could run any car. I mean, there were rules and everything. You had to have minimum 116-inch wheelbase. So basically, everybody, run Monte Carlos, Grand Prix, stuff like that. There was a few Fords out there running, but the engine had to be totally stock. No aftermarket parts whatsoever. No aluminum intakes. You had to run the factory exhaust manifolds on it. You didn't even have to worry about running mufflers.
We don't.
And you had to run DOT tires on it. And it didn't matter what size. And hell, I was running 15s on the outside and 14s on the inside, and we could run a 60 series tire.
Yeah. I mean, I love stock classes because it's not so much that it's a level playing field as much as it is you get a wide variety of drivers, so it really tests your skill as a driver.
Right. It's going to be the driver that makes the difference in the race.
Right.
Correct.
Because you can get a really good driver that has the wrong setup, and they're not going to be able to perform.
Correct.
So it's like it all. Those are really the fun classes that I see. But I mean, yeah, I still love my modifieds. I still love my late models. Love my sprints.
Yeah.
Mike Hodge, how would they see the internals? You can
Good
challenge
question.
somebody. You can challenge somebody.
Actually, in tech, they pop your hood and they will check.
Yeah. They'll pop your hood. They'll pop. They'll almost tear your engine down.
They will up to a certain point. I do know that here on the dirt track, you actually have to have an inspection window in the oil pan. That way they can actually look at the connecting rods and stuff like that. And if you don't, they will make you drop your oil pan. That way they can look at the bottom end. But now if they suspect anything else after the race, say if you get challenged,
they will tear you down.
Yeah, you will get tore down.
And they'll make you tear it down in front of them.
Yep.
Been there.
Right.
I know.
And now, because I remember, I think I mentioned this before. I remember I heard about one track that the owner, is either the owner or the promoter, I forget which one it was, that they've been kind of lenient on the rules. And so finally they were starting to crack down. And then one night they actually told them, okay, look, tonight, if you're not running legal, you will be DQ'd. And so they wound up having the race, and I forget what class it was, but they wound up having 3 cars finish the race.
Oh yeah.
So they pulled them into the, infield, and they did a teardown. The guy that wound up winning, they inspected his engine and found him illegal. So he was DQ'd.
Yeah.
They checked the second place, DQ'd. The third place guy, he was DQ'd. The fourth guy who didn't even finish the race, okay? He was a lap down, didn't even finish the race. He was the first one they checked, found it totally legal, and declared the winner.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep.
And there ain't no SH in front of it neither. It
Nope.
happens.
Oh no.
If you get challenged, like one time, I was beat by a lap, okay, a lap or over a lap, and the guy that owned the cart says, "Look, it wasn't my cart that I was running, sprint cart." He was like, "Man, that's no. Boo's too good of a driver. Something's wrong." He challenged, and he challenged that guy. They tore him down. Guess what? He was running a modified and a super stock. We're running super stock. He was running modified, and I got first place. Oh, he made all kind of excuses. Oh man, I didn't know I had that in. Oh man, come on, I can't believe that. That my guy put this engine on here. Yeah. When you lap somebody, yeah, or lap and a half somebody that's a known good driver, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, see, at our track, I didn't get video of it. They came up into our pits and did compression tests. They made us pull the intake and made sure they checked down the bottom with a bore scope, made sure we didn't have, aftermarket things, and they did it to us like 4 times this year.
710, what's up?
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, we pulled this motor out of a junkyard. We sent it to our engine guy just to get cleaned and, put together. Nothing aftermarket, nothing, rehoned or whatever. So
it wasn't even bored or anything.
No, it wasn't even that.
You can hone your cylinders. I mean, that's basic.
Yeah.
Just hone.
Right.
Clean your cylinders out. That's all. That's legal. But
Yeah.
not to bore them out, though. No, you can't go 10 over,
Right.
20 over, 30 over, or what have you.
And they get mad because we send stuff out. But if you want it done right and you want the block inspected by a qualified professional, because one little hairline crack could be the difference between champion and not.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, you get your block resurfaced, within limits. Get your head resurfaced, like that. There you go. You're
Now,
still legal.
When we go down to Tennessee, obviously we bring out one of the different, more beefier engines. Because their rules for their class is you get to modify slightly.
Really?
Yeah. So you can get by with a little bit more.
Well, that would be, instead of stock, that would be super stock.
Well, in some respect, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm just, I'm comparing apples to oranges a little bit like that.
Right,
Instead
right.
of
Well,
stock,
in the karting world, yeah.
it's I would call that super stock, but not really. Yeah, because in the carts when we were racing the sprint carts, you had your stock, super stock, uh, then your modified, uh, and there was another, and then unlimited. That was your big time. Okay. Class rep.
Yeah.
Gleason, what's going on, bud?
Hi,
All
Gleason.
right.
Glad
Yeah,
you're feeling
I
better,
want
at least.
to. Yeah, I want to talk to Gleason a sec here. Sorry, I'm only in for a minute. COVID has took me hard. Yeah, we know, and we all sending up prayers for you, my brother. I did send you a link just in case you was awake. Uh, and I can say at least I'm improving. Gleason, don't let me down, brother. Don't let me down. Please don't let me down. You better get back on.
Yeah.
Man. And
Hey,
17's
Gary,
in the house. Let's see who else was in the house earlier there.
we got Juan's there.
Mike's
Well, I was
Okay.
going to ask you, Gary, on those cars there, being front wheel drive, can you change the gearing inside the transaxle?
No.
You're not even allowed to do that?
No.
Really?
Yeah, and they are big on that because that's one of the first things. Like when you roll down to tech before the race, they get up underneath the car and they check your transmission.
Well,
And
how
they've
are they
got
going to know unless they tear the transmission apart?
see
Uh,
the
There's a
way that the way that a lot of the cars are, like your Neons and your Cavaliers, especially with the Ecotechs, they are very, very hard to try to get different gearing in
Okay.
without modifying certain components. And then there's telltale signs that you modified those components to do it. And that's exactly what their tech guy looks
Is
for.
looking for.
Yeah. What you can
Oh,
do,
yeah.
you can rotate the engine a certain amount of RPMs and look
Mhm.
at the way the tires are turning. And I think I'm freezing up a little bit. I should have restarted my computer before I did this. Certain engines are your rotation on your RPMs, and then certain rotations where on the business end of it will be a telltale. It'll tell the story.
Oh yeah, they count the number of coils in your coilovers. I mean, they are ruthless when it comes to tech.
Wow.
Now,
Yeah.
of course, I make fun of our tech guys because I get to razz them because
Right.
they've never caught us of anything. Not saying that we would, but they've given us so much shit this whole entire year. I'm just like, dude, I'm going to lay a $50 bill on the intake and just look the other way. Come on, quit razzing us.
So that's one thing I liked about about the dirt track racing is that you can run whatever kind of gears you want in that car. I know some guys. I think they're running a 611 gear,
Oh yeah,
and of course they're running the supposed to be a 350 Chevy, and I know one
supposed to
class.
be.
Yeah, supposed to be. Yeah, but
They're
I know
400s.
in the factory stock class that they're taking and putting a 400 crank in there to stroke it to a 383.
Oh yeah,
First, you're running aluminum intake. You got electric water fan on there, and you still got to have factory manifolds as far as exhaust manifolds.
yep.
But
You're
I'm
required
going.
to have that too.
Now here's the funny thing about that is in the rules it states you can't have anything bigger than a 400. Your engine cannot be bigger than 400 cubic inches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going, okay, fine. I can go out there with that 71 Challenger, put me a 383 in there. Okay? It's a stock factory engine.
Yes, it is.
Hey, if they say, well, no, it doesn't meet the rule. Okay, fine. Show me in the rules it doesn't qualify. Well, you can't run anything bigger than this because some tracks actually have it stated 360, I think 366 is your maximum. So, and some tracks, they only say nothing bigger than 400, but they don't say, they say nothing bigger. I guarantee I could get out there with that 383 and that 71 Challenger. They'd have to let me run.
Yep. Well, we got a guy in the street stock class that he races old Ford Galaxies, and another one that races he's got I can't remember what year that Chevelle is.
69?
No. It's like a 74, 76 maybe.
Chevelle?
Yeah. It's a elongated body style Chevelle. It's not like the typical muscle car. I got to ask him. But he's a 9-time track champion with that big, huge boat. And I mean, he's a big dude too. So it's like, you know that that's all engine.
Yeah.
And it's like, you can't argue the fact that the dude's 9-time track champion for nothing.
Yeah.
And we're talking like sequential.
Yeah.
So,
and of course, I know you agreed with me that the 318 would be a much better engine than a 360.
Most definite, because you're hitting that RPM band and you'll come off the corner faster.
Right. And on top of
all
that,
our engines always dominate.
Right. But 318s, they also came with a steel crank, whereas a 360 came with a cast. Well, which one's going to be stronger and more durable?
Yep.
I mean, which one would you put in your car?
Well, you already know. There ain't no way I'm going with cast.
Yeah, you're going to go with the steel crank.
Most definite.
Now,
that's what cracks me up on some of these guys that, some of these late model guys, they're like, oh, well, I got this big engine, da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, you just got whooped by a V6.
Yep.
Like NASCAR's ran V6s forever and a day.
Yep. And I had someone ask me, says, why would you want to run a 318? You can run a 360. I go, yeah, well, 318's got a shorter stroke, which means I'm going to get my RPMs up faster, which means I'm going to have the torque come in faster, and I'm going to be having the horsepower a lot faster than that 360.
Yep.
Because right now, if I want to run a really, I never could remember if it's a tall gear or short gear. Whatever the higher the number is, it's what? A short gear's a real high number?
Yes.
Okay. So basically, say if I want to run I don't know if it's an actual number, say a 489 gear. Okay. Then, I might run a 360. Or say if I've got a 511 gear, then maybe. Because then, I'd be able to have the RPMs come up. But with the 318, I could run I could probably still run a 411, 413 gear, and I'm still going to be there.
Oh, what's up, T. George? What's up, mon ami, mon frère? Found it, buried's in the house, y'all.
What's up?
And Chef's in the house, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to catch up with Chad here. Okay, Luke Duke Outdoors. Okay, Gleason was in here, yeah. And we all wishing Gleason well news and prayers going up, everybody. And he's in the hospital with COVID. And That's don't let me
That's
down,
not good.
Gleason. Don't let me down. You better get back to your house.
Yeah.
I'll catch you later when we both get in heaven. Let's see. Well, okay, Miss Anna, I'm crazy is in the house.
But yeah, it sounds like, Gary is like, yeah, you and I definitely would be on the same level as far as getting a car built.
Oh yeah, that's literally all I've done.
Yeah.
Most of my life is just build race cars.
Right. Now, do you know what the number one reason why I like running a Chrysler? The other reason why I like running a Chrysler product out there?
Higher torque.
Torsion bars.
That was my second thing.
Yeah, torsion bars, and they are adjustable.
Yep.
So with say you go out there with the Monte Carlo, you've got that coil spring.
Yep.
And the only way you're going to do that, you can change springs for stiffness, but they're going to know it. Or you can put in the spacers.
Yeah.
But torsion bar, you can swap them out. Nobody's ever going to know because there ain't a tech out there that really is going to know how to tell if that is the stock torsion bar on that particular car or not.
Yep.
And because I know torsion bars, you can take the same model car. So say the Challenger I've got, okay? Torsion bar between a small block and a big block is going to be totally different. But you can take a big block one and put it in there. It's going to fit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot different.
Plus, too, with any Chrysler Mopar, pound for pound, they have a much higher torque band than a lot of other engines.
Right.
So, I mean, I think the only thing that could rival them is some of the hot rod and HO Ford engines.
Yep. Well, I know. I
mean, they prove that in NASCAR.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, look at the late '60s. Who was dominating NASCAR?
Dodge, Chrysler.
Dodge, Plymouth. Yeah, it was a Mopar. Yeah. And look at what engine was dominating. It's the 426 Hemi.
Yep.
And the funny thing about it is, the race Hemi came with a single 4-barrel. The factory one you could go to the dealership and buy, it had 2 4-barrels on it.
Yep. Yep. That's why I miss the golden age of what NASCAR really was. But that's why I like some of these stock classes, because it reminds me of the golden age of what NASCAR was, doing stuff basically stock cars.
Yep.
To get them running, and
that's exactly what NASCAR started off with. Is basically you go take a street legal car and you take out like the interior.
Yep.
You're going to take out some chrome. You're going to take out some of the glass, stuff like that. You're going to put in the safety features like a roll cage, the seat belt, stuff like that. You're going to get out there and go racing.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, that was, the motto back then: race it on Sunday, sell on Monday.
Pretty much.
What's up, David Carlisle? What's cracking, brother? Alabama, bro.
What's up, David?
Oh, Mater, I was going to ask you earlier. Y'all getting some cloud cover over there right now?
I haven't even looked at the sky right now.
I think I might have asked you that. I might have asked you that. Yeah, I bet you won't see no stars. I was looking at that storm earlier. Nicholas, and looks like y'all getting some of those outer bands, that outflow they call it, the outflow.
Right.
Y'all getting some of that right now at this time.
It's possible.
Because we are getting a bunch of cloud cover and rain off of that. and that's going to last till Thursday, or
Is it? Yeah.
or longer. That thing's only moving 2 miles an hour right now.
Well,
And ain't
like I
nothing
said,
really to
right.
steer it to speed it up or anything.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I know earlier I watched the news and they said 30% chance of rain Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's good. That's going to cool y'all off over there.
It'll cool us off,
Yeah.
and
Well, Monday's tomorrow, so yeah.
right, and we're looking, you know, being in the 80s. So that's going to be nice.
Yeah.
Now, see, I loved it. Friday and Saturday, we got lows of like the 50s, which was like perfect weather for racing. You know, get the cars nice and cool air. But then today it was like 90.
Well, our highs have been about the mid 90s, but now we're talking low 80s for our high for the next few days.
Or lower.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to be feeling a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, because Friday and Saturday it was only like a high of 71, a low of 59, 58. I was like, man, that's perfect racing weather.
Yeah. Now, I do know I wish I had the extra money for this coming Saturday. I found they're going to be doing a figure 8 race at the track.
I love watching those. I would not do one because that will hurt.
Now, have you heard about the Texas 600?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's coming up.
No, I know. One day I'm going to make it down there. Don't know when. Because, see, I know that we're slated for the All-American 400 in Tennessee, which we do every year. And then I love doing that. And I don't know what next season we're doing with everybody and how all that's looking. So
how's that 400 work?
Basically, it all depends on what class that you can get into.
Okay.
Because they race like the super lates, the lates. I forget what they call like their. It's kind of like a late model, but it's more like a street stock that looks like a late model.
Okay.
They race on the short track. They don't race on the big track that's around the fairgrounds. And then our class they call our class the Ridge Runners. So, and then the Vors Touring Series comes in, and they race on the big track, which they are like the unlimited cart, for compact. These guys have no budget, no rules as far as what you can do. Drop $30,000 on your engine, they don't care.
Yeah, but what I'm asking now is it about 400 laps?
No, it all depends on your class.
Okay.
Most races are like 25 laps. I think the late models they do more. I'd have to look further into that as far as their stuff. But usually, like we get down there. I mean, people from all over the U.S. come and run it. So it's a neat ordeal altogether. And as long as the fairgrounds could stay open, because that speedway is taking massive hits as far as like neighbors that live by there. And I'm like, look, you moved by a freaking racetrack and now you're complaining that NASCAR wants to come there. That track runs Friday, Saturday nights. Like, you're not complaining with that.
Yeah. Maybe that's your own stupidity for what. Okay. It's like, moving out by the airport. Okay. It's there. Then you want to complain about the noise. Excuse me. The thing was there before you moved. You knew about it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
or you move by train tracks and you complain by a train.
All right. It's either live with it or move.
Me, and down here, we live by train tracks. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. They don't bother me. The trains do not bother me.
No.
I do not hear the trains coming.
Only
They
when
don't
blow
bother
the
me.
horn.
Well, the only time I notice that the trains are actually passing, blowing their horn, if live, like right now, or in a panel with somebody, or if I'm on the phone with somebody. That's the only way I notice the trains. And sometimes I don't even notice
Yep.
because
Hey,
the
Gary.
horns are not that loud.
Yeah. Now you would love the Texas 600 because
I've heard a lot about it. I'm anxious to go to that. That's on my bucket list.
Yep, because Devil's Bowl Speedway, that is where the World of Outlaws started at.
Yes.
Okay, I've been there several times, and yeah, I mean, I was there for the American Sprint Car Series,
Nice.
and that guy, they do a 2-lap qualifying. And the guy that wound up starting on pole was averaging, I think they said 128 miles an hour on a half-mile dirt track.
Oh, yeah.
And the way it works is the backstretch, I think they said, is about 15 feet higher up than the front. So when you're going into turn 1 and hitting turn 2, you're actually going uphill. When you hit turn 3 and then into 4, you're actually coming down. And it was designed that way for the spectators to get a better view of the track.
See, I want to go back. I want to go to the Texas 600. I want to go to the Chili Bowl.
That's Oklahoma.
Yep. I've always wanted to go, but every year, I set it aside. Something always comes up racing related. So,
And the thing about with that 600 is they run, it's not just one race car class. You might have 5 different classes racing in it, and you're going to have, I think, up to 100 cars to start.
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to have the factory stocks, you're going to have late models, you're going to have modifieds.
Sport mods.
You don't now. You will not find a sprint car. That's the only one that is not going to be legal out there. But yeah, they do run. It's 2 nights, 300 laps per night, and the way it works is whoever wins on Friday night, they get 10 grand, and then whoever wins on Saturday night, they get 10 grand. But now, if you finish the highest between the 2 nights, they give you an extra 5 grand. So you can walk away with 25 grand for 2 nights of racing.
Damn. That's some good kush right there.
Yeah.
$15,000.
Right,
and
but
so
you've got to
forth and all
have
that.
an engine that's going to last. You got to have the car last.
Yep.
A lot of sets of spare tires.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you're probably going to go through them because they're probably going to get cut.
Oh, most definitely. Y'all, I'll be right back. I got to let the dog in and go step over the dog.
All right, we know who let the dogs out.
Yeah. Power Stroke Jude, mon frère, my brother. What's going on, mon ami, mon frère?
Hey, Jude, one thing I was going to mention the other Tuesday night when you were mentioning about that little boy getting custody by the Chicago Bears, you forgot to mention the fact the Bulls had custody of them, and the Blackhawks.
I'm in the garage filming this week's videos, or we'll jump on. Now, save that for later, Jude. Man.
Yeah.
This is more important. You can finish that later. Look, it's not even 9 o'clock where you are, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Jump up in here for about 10, 15 minutes and then continue that when you jump on. This is more important. Hey, what's up, Scott? How you been doing? Uh, yeah, I was gonna say something earlier. Oh yeah, Field Guy, Field Guy 316. You still here? I was gonna ask you if you remember Pike County Raceway, uh, Pike County Racetrack, or they call it Magnolia Raceway, right north of you, Field Guy, up on 55, right above the Louisiana line, right there in Mississippi, Magnolia County, Pike County, Magnolia, Mississippi. That's where we used to race all the time. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I remember we were all lined up, ready to head out, and the one of the cars came out. Somebody nudged him, fudged him. Know what I'm talking about? And we were in turn one, but right when we came out of the pit to get on the racetrack itself, here comes this guy. He got nudged, and we actually still in the straightaway part. And he comes out, and before the turn, he goes straight into the barricades and flips over twice.
Ooh.
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, when they nudged him, and in fact, it wasn't like a nudge. That guy was mad.
Oh, yeah.
When he got out of the car, he was mad.
Yep. That reminds me of that. There was one night in the B feature, and I'll put like this. Tell you how many cars that we had in the street stock class. We would usually bring about 60 cars for just that one class. Okay, that's why we would have like 6 heat races, and we would have 3 main features. We'd have the A, B, and a C. But anyways, one night I got moved from the C up to the B. I think it was about 3rd or 4th row inside, and we're coming through the between turn 3 and 4, and the green flag hadn't dropped yet. Some guy got antsy. He hit the throttle. The guy in front of him didn't, and the guy behind, hey Gary, he got hit just like this. He literally went straight up on his nose like that. The guy stopped behind and came the rear tires right down on the roof of the car, and then bounced off.
Oh,
yeah. So I was like, okay, we gotta wait till this all gets straightened out.
Okay, I'll take that back. That wasn't in turn one. We were in the pits on that side. We were on the back side of the racetrack. The finish line was on the opposite side of the track. So he was in turn 3. Or going toward turn 3, because the pits were on the other side right there. All right, so it was turn 3 on that track. It was turn 3, and we were before turn 3, like almost halfway. So turn 3, turn 4, and then the finish line. And this was, I think, the last lap or the last 2 laps of the race. And they threw a caution out. Naturally, they threw a caution out. When that guy got out of that car, like I said, he was, because they actually forced him off the track.
Ooh.
Another driver, the way he was hit, and all that was being recorded.
Yep.
It wasn't no high tech. This is at Pike County Raceway, Pike County Racetrack, Magnolia Raceway. You could call it 2 different things. It's right there north of Louisiana on I-55, Magnolia, Mississippi, Pike County.
Well, I know I had an incident one time out there. Um, I want getting second in the C main, so that put me in the B main. And actually, I think it was the same night that happened when that guy got knocked up in the air. But anyways, we're out there running, and my car is flying. I mean, I'm already. I think within 2 laps, I already moved up in the fifth. Okay, and I'm coming through turns 1 and 2, and the way my car was set up, everybody they would go in, hit turn the turn, either turn 1 or turn 3. They go in low, and their momentum, everything will carry them up high. So they're going in and coming up high. For me, the way I had my car set up, I went in high, and I got that rear end to kick around, and about right in the middle, it would just shoot straight down at the bottom of the track. So it's like I just hit it, and I just kicked that rear end around, and it's basically doing a V right through the turns. And during one time hitting turn 2, I had no idea, but all of a sudden, I had a driver, female. She went off of turn 1. She came back over turn 2, straight down into me, hit me in the right front fender. Okay. And by the time I recovered and everything, I finished the race in 8th place. They took the top 7. But yeah, I mean, I was already, before she hit me, I think I was running 3rd or 2nd at the time. But anyways, her old man comes up to me in my pits, and mind you, I was, definitely a lot younger, about 20 pounds lighter. And this guy, Cajun, you saw how big Ed is, right? Oh,
Polar bear?
Yeah.
Polar bear Ed?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Polar bear, okay, like this. Polar bear is probably smaller. Yeah. Oh, Polar bear Ed's probably smaller than that guy that came up to my pits, okay? He starts getting in my face, yelling at me, why did I hit her, this, that, and the other. And I'm kind of looking around, and all of a sudden, all these guys, they start coming up. I guess they must have had flat tires because they all had tire irons in their hands. And yeah, so like some of these are like modified, the late model drivers. And I mean, of course, this was a family that was pretty well much not liked out there because they were kind of known for being dirty and everything.
Yeah.
So anyway, I went going up to the pit guy, and I told him what happened. And he said, hang on a minute. He called up to the tower, had a conversation with them, and they called back, and basically, no, I didn't hit her. She came down and hit me. And they had a conversation with that family and told them, look, that was not his fault. Y'all did, she's the one who hit him. What y'all should have done was come to us for the complaint, not gone to him at his pits. So they gave him a warning saying if you want to cause trouble like that again, you're going to be banned for a month. The following week, we're in line and everything. My mom, she went up to pay for my dad, myself, and hers pit pass. And so, we're about 7 or 8 car lengths back, waiting to get up there. So she's got us all signed in and everything. And we pull on in. And she's standing behind the pit gate. They didn't see her. And they said, yeah, we're going to get that number 65 tonight. We're going to put him in the wall. She wound up telling me, I told the guy in the pits, so hey, we're going to keep an eye on him. Going down the front straightaway, I could see a wreck starting to happen right in front of me going into turn 1. All of a sudden, I seen this car come flying right by me because I'm letting off the throttle. And it's like, oh, I recognize that car. And they're trying to force me over into it. So like, I just let off the throttle, kind of tapped the brake and everything, nose dived it, hit the throttle again, went to the left, I accidentally bumped their car, sent them into the wall. Like,
Accidentally.
I didn't mean to do that.
I don't know what happened. I didn't see
But
that.
hey, yeah, I'm on the throttle and he just stops. I had nowhere to go.
Yep.
Tore
I
that
was,
car up.
I was trying to find that racetrack in Texas. It's an asphalt track. I get a lot of their video feed on Speed 51, and there's
Houston,
another one.
Houston Raceway Park. It's a 3/8 mile asphalt NASCAR.
That
But they're shutting it down because it got sold.
That
Which
might
one?
Be it.
Houston Raceway Park, as far as the drag and race oval track.
You talking about the one
The one in Baytown.
Anahuac? Yeah, between Baytown and Anahuac.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
This-
Yeah, I
from
know.
what I
I
heard-
know. I know that racetrack right there.
Yeah.
It's you got to jump off if you're coming from the west. I mean the east, going to the west. When you cross over Anahuac Bay, you head down 71 or 72 that highway, and you cut down going toward Baytown and LaPorte. It's on the right hand side.
Yep.
I know
from
that.
what I heard,
I know
yeah,
that
from what I
racetrack
heard,
you're
it got
talking
sold.
about.
Yeah,
That's
but it got
a
sold.
fun. That's a fun racetrack right there. I love it.
It's got a drag strip and it's got a 3/8 mile asphalt track. It's also a NASCAR sanctioned.
Nice.
But like I said, from what I heard, this will be the last season.
Wasn't
Now,
there?
whether or not that's true, I don't know.
Wasn't there a racetrack supposed to be built? Where was it at?
Hey, Anna.
I think the Earnhardt. You know, Dale Earnhardt and a couple of other drivers were wanting to build a racetrack. You know, an actual NASCAR racetrack to be added to the series. Where was that at? I want to say it was down south somewhere.
I don't
One
know
of the
why
southern states.
Cajun, I don't know why they'd want to build new ones because there were already tracks that there's actually North Wilkesboro.
It was going to be used for other races, though,
Right.
not just for that
I know,
one
but what-
or
I
two
know, but
NASCAR
what I'm
races a
saying-
year.
Right, but North Wilkesboro, the track is still there. It's still got all the buildings, the grandstands, and everything. Now, it is run down. Okay, it is in need of major repairs. But I'm going for what it would cost to build one from scratch.
Yes.
It would cost you more money than what it costs to renovate Wilkesboro.
Okay, and where's that at?
Where is Wilkesboro? That's what I'm trying to remember. I know it's over there on the East Coast. I don't remember what state it's in. But
North
somewhere over on
Carolina.
the East. Is that Carolina?
Yeah.
North
I think it's what,
Carolina?
North
Okay.
Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, there was another track that they could have done the same thing. And unfortunately, it's already gotten bulldozed. They could have done the same thing to the Texas World Speedway. Okay?
Mhm.
And everybody, okay, now, NASCAR. What's the biggest track for NASCAR right now?
The biggest in terms of most popular?
No, as far as length.
Length. Oh,
Length.
oh, that would be
It's either Las Vegas or
Yeah,
I was gonna say Talladega
think
is
about how big
2.1.
Daytona is.
I want to say Vegas. I'm kind of agreeing with Gary on that one. Hey,
Yep.
Silver Coin Hunter, what's going on, mon ami?
Talladega.
Well, that's what I was going to say was Talladega, because Talladega is like 2.1 or 2.5.
It's no
Okay.
2.62.
2.62.
Okay.
Oh, and that's why. Okay, that's why they have the restricted plates.
Right. Same way
Yeah.
with Daytona.
Yeah.
Okay. But Texas World Speedway, 2.76 miles. It was
2.76.
the biggest track, and NASCAR did race on it back in the 60s and 70s. But they didn't want to spend the money for doing the upgrades and the facilities. I'm going, okay, yeah, you got Texas Motor Speedway over there in Fort Worth, okay?
Yeah.
Bruton Smith, instead of him spending that millions and millions of dollars to get that track built from scratch, could have gone to Texas World Speedway, invested about half of that money, and got that place totally renovated. And they could have been there for definitely a super speedway.
You know, but hey, I got something to throw in on this though, Mater. Okay.
What's that?
Because I've been in construction for a long time. My dad was a home builder and all. Sometimes it actually costs cheaper to build from new than rebuilding. Okay. It just depends on the situation.
True.
Because you got the cost of deconstruction. Okay. Because you're going to have to, it depends on that track, how it's made. You know, there's a bunch of contingencies stuff in there. You got to, there's not contingencies, particulars that you have to look at.
True.
How bad is the track? You got to tear up all that asphalt. You got to a lot of tear down. You have to redo the stands. Okay. Sometimes it's just better to build from brand new, from scratch, than to renovate something. It just
True.
depends on how
Well-
bad of a shape that's in.
True.
Well,
But okay,
Look at what they're
the
doing in
problems
Atlanta.
they had. Okay, but look at the problems they had at Texas Motor Speedway in Fort Worth. They had to literally go in and turn one, rip the whole pavement and everything up because they had water coming through, seeping through the track because they didn't have the correct drainage on it. And that was all
Okay.
brand new.
Mhm.
So you're going to tell me brand new, and they built this thing all brand, and they already had a problem with the track?
What
Well,
How
about
much did it
Atlanta?
cost them to go in there and fix that?
Atlanta,
George.
what are we doing?
Hey, big country. Going on? What's up, big country?
How you doing, big country?
What's up, big country?
To rebuild, first you have to tear it apart.
Right,
Correct.
right,
That's a lot of time, labor, equipment.
right. And here it is. It was a
It would
brand new
just,
track.
to me, it would just pay to tear that racetrack apart, take all of that out, take that dirt, all that dirt, soil, whatever they put in there for that, haul that off, build the land up, and make a mall, shopping mall, or something.
Well, you know what you could do is tear up the asphalt, lay down a dirt track for a couple of seasons.
There, yeah, or make it a dirt track style racetrack with different styles of racing.
But there
Yeah.
again, like I bring up Atlanta because they're redoing Atlanta. And
Okay.
why couldn't they do that to Wilkesboro? Why couldn't they do that to Texas? I mean, before they ended up in the state that they are.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
and that's the thing. There's a lot of NASCAR tracks that have been taken off the circuit because of other ones coming about. And one thing is about with Wilkesboro, it was actually taken off because of Texas.
Yep.
So right there. And are they even still running Richmond?
I don't know if they're still running Richmond.
And that's Richmond, Virginia.
Yep.
So there's another old NASCAR track. So I'm going. There's probably, I'd say, at least about half a dozen old NASCAR tracks that they raced at in the past that they're not running on anymore because you've got all these new ones. I mean, think about it. Vegas. That was a new one that was built.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
I want to say that Dale Earnhardt and a few other drivers, I want to say that they wanted to do a racetrack, an idea of a racetrack. It was either in Mississippi. I'm kind of floating that, but I want to say they wanted to do one in Louisiana somewhere around Alexandria. Now this was 15 to 20 years ago. They were floating that idea around. I want to say they wanted to build a track in Louisiana.
They probably already had one. I mean,
no. I'm talking about a NASCAR and a NASCAR track for to get in the series. With Brickyard and Talladega, Daytona, Las Vegas,
right?
All them other ones. They wanted to add that one. That I want to say they was wanting to do one in Louisiana or Mississippi.
I can almost guarantee you that back in the 50s or 60s, there probably was a track in Louisiana, probably one in Mississippi, and it was probably a dirt track that they did go race on.
Oh, they do. They do have a dirt track in Baton Rouge,
right?
And right outside of Baton Rouge, they have a drag strip.
Right.
It's called Capitol. It's called Capitol Raceway.
Right. But what I'm saying, Cajun, is a lot of people don't realize that NASCAR, they used to run both asphalt, they would run paved, and they ran dirt tracks. And you got to consider, they used to run anywhere from 60 to 70 races a year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do y'all remember an old movie? Since you was saying that, the dirt track and asphalt.
Grease Lightning.
Richard Pryor.
Grease Lightning. Wendell Scott.
That's it. That's it. Y'all remember that movie?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it.
I saw that. I saw that. Let's see. How old was I when I saw that? What year did that come out?
I
want to say 80.
No, that
70s.
It was back in the 70s.
When they made the movie,
70s.
though. Late 70s? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll agree with that. Late 70s, 80, 81, something like that. Yeah, Richard Pryor.
Yep, he
was
played
a star
Wendell
in
Scott.
it. And he won a race, on one of the dirt tracks or what have you, the lower class races. He won a ribeye steak dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his crew won a ribeye steak dinner. Well, he had his gift certificates or whatever. He walks in this restaurant, him and his buddies, and they're like, "Hey, we don't serve y'all kind of people over here." Well, he just went up and said, "Look, I won this race. I got this. I want it. No, you need to get out." Well, there was, like I said, it's a long time since I watched the movie. There was a bunch of steak orders coming out to a table. They just picked up all them steaks from them people, and they hauled ass out of the restaurant. Yep. He said, "Now here, serve these people with this winning gift certificate." I gotta rewatch that movie. You made me think about it just now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what was Richard Pryor, his lug nuts were coming off, and he only had like what, 1 or 2 lug nuts left hanging on when he won a race.
Yep.
Because it wasn't that The new
77.
style of racing now. The new style of racing now.
Okay. 1977 when the movie came out.
77. Okay.
Well, that and Stroker Race was another good one.
Stroker Race. Yeah, that was with
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds and
the Naked Chicken.
Naked Chicken.
Yep. He was had the contract with the guy that had the chicken the food franchise, and no one he was supposed to have the that sponsor's name on the car and everything. And Ned Beatty played that part, and it was like the fastest chicken in the South. And then one time Burt Reynolds has the car repainted and everything, and it was like a plucked chicken.
Oh, okay.
Now, do you know what B-line or B-movie actress made a cameo in that movie?
That I don't know.
A B movie actress?
Yeah.
In which movie?
Stroker Race.
Oh.
She made a cameo in it.
That I wouldn't know.
Katharine
I
Hepburn.
know because it's she says one of my favorite lines in there.
Katharine Hepburn.
Nope. Elvira.
Elvira. Yeah, she was in that movie. Yeah, but she wasn't known as Elvira at the time. She was known as a real name. No, she was known as Elvira?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because that's the part, she's in the bar and everything, and Jim Neighbors comes out and goes, "Well, how are you, ma'am?" And she goes, "I don't know. How am I?" And he goes, "Well, I don't know, ma'am. I'm just a mechanic." And she goes, "Yeah, I like mechanics." And he goes, "You do?" She goes, "Yeah. Mechanics know how to work on cars for hours and make them go fast."
Yeah,
and just
that's
the way
right.
in that Elvira voice and the way she said it made him go, "Okay."
Shazam!
Yeah,
I remember Jim Neighbors in there. Yeah. Yeah, boy. I got to rewatch that movie. I got to rewatch that movie.
Lugs Harvey. That was his name in the movie. Lugs Harvey. That was his name in the movie.
Lugs Harvey. Yeah.
It had Lonnie Anderson in it too.
Oh yeah.
Burt Reynolds' wife.
I don't know if they ever did. I don't think they were ever married. I know they dated, but I don't think they were ever married.
Who?
Burt Reynolds and Lonnie Anderson?
No, they were married for. They were one of Hollywood's oldest married couples compared to other married couples in Hollywood.
Well, I know I know him and Sally Fields had a thing going.
Yep.
And that was all before Stroker Race.
Burt Reynolds and Lonnie Anderson were married. Yeah.
Now, Gary, do you know? Okay, you already know about Burt Reynolds, Sally Fields, and Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah.
Okay? Oh yeah.
Okay. In 1 and 2. Now, Burt Reynolds was not in 3.
No, he wasn't.
Now, can you name another movie that had Burt Reynolds and Sally Fields in that was not Smokey and the Bandit?
Gator.
No, it wasn't Gator. It wasn't White Lightning neither.
No.
I have to go back through my movie collection. You're racking my brain.
Yeah, and I know the movie he's talking about. I just can't get it off the tip of my tongue.
I know it.
Well, stick your tongue out. Let's see if we can read it. I don't read that. I can't read French.
Oh, okay.
Hooper, greatest stuntman alive.
Hooper.
Yep.
I even have
Who?
that movie.
Hooper.
Hooper.
Yeah, that was where he was the stuntman.
Yeah.
It had
Hmm.
I know the actor's name. He was in Airwolf. Jan Michael Vincent.
Yeah.
Jan. Yeah, Jan
Yep.
Michael Vincent.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they were both competitive stuntmen.
Hooper.
Yeah. I
That
haven't
one
watched
doesn't
that
ring
in
a bell
years.
to me right there.
Gary knows. He's probably seen it.
Oh yeah.
And even
I'm a decent
Now-
Burt Reynolds fan, so
Now, who was the famous football player in the movie?
famous football player. All right. You're making me think like over a decade ago since I last saw that.
I know I'm making you strain your last few brain cells.
They were shot over this weekend.
Yes, Crystal, I know. I'll be there in a little bit.
Let's see here.
No cheating not by Googling it.
No, I'm not Googling. I'm looking up tools.
Give up.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
Terry Bradshaw.
That's right.
Because he's the one that got into that fight with at that bar with no roof on it.
Yeah. Because I
They
know
went
Adam
20
West was in it.
Who?
Adam West.
Yep. He was in there too. Batman. Yep. But yeah, I mean, they had that fight there in that bar. The bar had no roof on it. And that's also when they destroyed it, when he winds up, Burt Reynolds puts the football helmet on and gets the quarter out of the jukebox when he rams it.
Yeah.
Because they played the wrong song.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Me and Missy was talking about something for supper. So, what I miss?
Oh, made her racking
Terry
my brain.
Bradshaw.
Huh?
Terry Bradshaw was the football player in Hooper.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, man. Terry Bradshaw. Oh boy, that was one of the biggest quarterbacks there ever was.
Yep.
I'm talking about size, big
Oh, yeah.
size. Yeah. If you sacked him, you sacked somebody. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Like I said, my brain was shot yesterday.
Yep.
Because we
mean,
had to figure out how to get the car onto the trailer.
He was in Smokey and the Bandit, the first one. No, he was actually in Stroker Ace.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch those movies tonight. One of them anyway. Either the one with Grease Lightning or Stroker Race.
Both are exceptional.
I haven't seen Grease Lightning since I was, I don't know, 20, 21 years old or something. And I hadn't seen. Cool. Look at that. Look at that big old shrimp.
Ooh.
That's no head on it. Okay. And I'm holding it by the tail.
Mm.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm fixing to get me about 20 of them. And that's what I was talking to Missy about earlier. She made a chicken spaghetti last night. Chicken spaghetti. Okay. In one pot. And then she made a stuffed ponce, stuffed showdown in another pot. Both of those are entrees. Okay. I didn't eat no stuffed ponce because I was looking at that chicken spaghetti. And I ate 3 chicken wings and 3 drumsticks with that chicken spaghetti. And there's only 1 or 2 little pieces of meat left in the chicken spaghetti. But there's plenty of sauce left. A little bit of sauce left. And we still have the pasta. and I like angel hair pasta.
Mhm.
The thinnest spaghetti you can get. That's what I like. So Missy's gonna peel me about 20 shrimp. She's gonna add that in that spaghetti with that chicken, that one piece left over, or whatever. And I'm gonna go to town tonight eating on that. That's for sure. Shaggy, what's up?
What's up, Shaggy?
What's up, Shag?
Now there is
Alright, I
another
gotta let
movie.
this
I'm
dog
trying to
back
remember
in.
the name of it. I believe it's got Bo Bridges in it. Now he was in Grease Lightning also.
Yeah. Oh man, Bo Bridges was in a lot of movies.
Yep, I know.
Shrimp Getty. That's right. We had chicken spaghetti last night, and now we're gonna all them chicken flavors went in there. What you looking for, Missy? A rubber band? They're all in the bottom drawer of that. But I think we out of rubber bands. I guess we need to buy some more. We need to buy some more rubber bands. I don't know why they get thrown away. We had like 900 of them. Oh, look. Let me give you one off of this schematic. Oh, let me show y'all a schematic I got right here.
Andrea Wolf has a thing in the chat I think we need to address.
Miss Andrea Wolf is in the house?
Yes.
Okay, let me show this right quick. So now I got to give up a rubber band off of this radio schematic I got. Got to work on the radio for a guy as soon as he brings it to me. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me roll this out. And man, I hope it's not bad news because I know Miss Andrea Wolf and Mike Wolf very well. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh, something covered my chat. Let me see. Where's Miss Andrea? Hello, Cajun and chat. Popping in real quick, say hello. Please keep Deborah in your prayers. She was transported to the hospital tonight. 6 seizures. Oh, that's Miss Deborah. That's Andrea and Mike's daughter. Oh man.
Yes,
Miss Andrea, thank you for letting us know, and we will keep her in our prayers. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Where's Mike? Oh man. You know that's not really nothing new to them, but she was not having seizures for a couple of years. She was doing real better, and now she's having seizures again. And I hope, oh man, oh Miss Andrea, prayers going up from me and Mrs. N, big time. Okay, need to just boom. All right, got that. Oh boy, I hate to see that happen. Especially all that other stuff going around, town, like they say, going around town. Mike's home, he's sleeping, he has to work. Gotcha, Miss Andrea.
Yeah, most definite prayers and well wishes, and hopefully they can find something to make the situation a lot better.
And hopefully they can find what it's causing it and eliminate it.
That's what I was referring to. My aunt has grandma and the other type of seizures, and they had to put a electrical box in and things. So I have experience with that.
Yeah, Miss Andrew, just email me or call me. Y'all have our phone number. you know, keep us updated, post it.
Now, there's one movie I'm trying to find. I thought it was Bo Bridges, but it's like, no, it must have been Jeff. I know it's Jeff Bridges, but it's basically the story on Junior Johnson, how he came about racing and everything. And I don't remember the name of the movie, but that's also another good, old NASCAR style race movie.
Let me see. Hang on. You said Junior Johnson.
Correct.
Hey.
It's based
Last
on
American Hero.
Okay. Yep.
Hey, Dirk. Thank you for
Yeah,
coming
it's
in,
got Jeff.
buddy.
Now, what's really weird is I looked up.
Yeah, you threw me when you said Bo Bridges. I was like, what?
Now, well, I was thinking, but it was Jeff Bridges. And what's real funny is I looked on the list and it didn't show it. But now when I pull, say Junior Johnson movie, it pulls it right up. Yeah.
Hey, Miss Andrea. Miss Andrea, if I send you a link, would you want to come up here and have a prayer and a moment of silence for Miss Deborah?
Well, she
I'll
says
totally
she's
be down for
leaving.
that,
That way
Cajun.
she can get back to her.
And they don't live too far from you, Mayor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Mike and Andrew? Yeah, you remember we was talking about them a while back?
Oh, yeah. They're a little bit over an hour away from me.
Yeah. Well, we're not saying not that far. Texas is
Yeah.
huge, so an hour away is close.
Yeah. That's an hour away is like a hop, skip, and a jump.
Right.
Yeah, because I remember he was mentioning, I think he was the one mentioning about the coin show that's going to be coming up down in Conroe or
Yep.
down there
Well,
somewhere.
yeah, that and they had to buy a house within 40 days or 50 days or 30 days
Right.
or something. Yeah.
Right.
Stephen Jones, what's up?
Yeah, he was, I met him on the live stream. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. That was Mike, Andrea's husband. Oh, I don't think she heard my.
No, because she said on there
comment.
she had to leave.
Yeah, I'm out for a bit. Got to get back with Deborah. Okay.
Yeah.
Zach Lane, what's up? Mon ami.
Well, Cajun, Gary, I got to get going because it's already after 11:30, and yep, 6:30 is going to roll around early for me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's almost midnight 30 for you.
Yeah, and Crystal's already saying she's going to bed, so I was like, yeah, I got to get in there.
Yep, maybe we'll turn into a pumpkin if not.
Yeah.
No, I turned into a squash.
No,
Okay.
Crystal will turn him into a pumpkin. Or squash. Yeah, she'll squash him. Yeah, she's going to like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Now, I will admit, yeah, she has a little bit of weight on me.
Well, no, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about, the female part. The female part about, hey, you can have a little 5'3" woman, and a 6'4" man husband, and that woman's going to win the battle in the war.
And right now, hey, and you see the height difference between her and I, right?
Oh yeah.
Hey Gary, have you seen how much taller Crystal is over me?
Vaguely.
Couple of inches. Yeah.
I'm 5'9". Okay, I'm a little bit over 5'9". She's 6'1".
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she'll knock you down a couple inches.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, she can. Yeah, but I mean, and yeah, she's I'm not gonna say how much. I know she's already put it out there, but yeah, she definitely outweighs me. But I don't care. That's not that's not what I'm after. It's like I always say, to me, looking at a person, it's never ever about the box, the wrapper, or anything like that. The main part is because think about when you get a box of candy or chocolate, you're gonna rip off that cellophane tape on the outside. You're gonna open up that box. You might throw the lid away, and normally you're gonna have that little piece of paper that's inside there protecting. You're gonna take that's gone, and you're gonna get that chocolate and everything, and it might be have aluminum wrap around it. You're gonna take that all off. You're gonna throw that away. The main thing you're after is what's inside. To me, that's the most important thing when it comes for having a relationship. It's not about the looks, not about the outside wrapper. It's what's on the inside of the person. That is what is the main thing. Because if you actually think about it, how does a blind person fall in love?
True.
They can't see the other person.
True.
They go by how they're treated, how that person treats them.
Very true.
And to me, and I've felt that way for a long time. It's never ever about the outside wrapper. It's always about the inside. I mean, you can have, you can take all that beautiful wrapping paper, and you can wrap it around a piece of the most god awful, sour, bitter tasting piece of food. You're not going to like it. Because, if the person is sour and bitter on the inside, you don't want to be around that.
No. Plus, too, you want to surround yourself with people you want to be around in the first place.
That's true.
And if you got somebody that's a constant downer, it's like, where's life?
Right.
Life is good.
Right. And that's one of the main reasons why I'm with the motorcycle ministry is because I feel part of that. And, I'm going to all these bike events and everything, and I'm getting in with them. Now, to a normal everyday person that doesn't ride or anything like that, you would not know everything that goes on inside the bike community. Okay.
Oh yeah.
For me, since I'm in it, I see what's going on, and like I said, I think it's late November, early December. There's going to be a toy run. Okay. They've had 1,200 bikes show up for this. Okay.
Oh yeah.
In order to be in it, you have to sign the waiver. Okay. We ride from one city all the way to the other, to another one. Actually, we ride back here to where I live. Okay. In the same city. So yeah, I have to drive that 30 minutes over there. But hey, it's worth it because that it's $10 at the door for every person. Plus, you have to bring an unwrapped toy.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen guys bring 10 toys.
Mm-hmm.
And I can guarantee you, if they're bringing 10 toys and say they're at $20 a piece, that's going to be $200 plus their $10 to get in. That's $210 one person as far as what they're spending for these kids.
Oh yeah.
And
I've run my share of toy runs.
So know what it's like inside the bike community.
Oh yeah. And at the track we have a motorcycle MC that's they are faith-based as well, and they do a lot of events. They put on a lot of runs and things, and
Right.
real good group of guys to talk to and hang out with, and do a little fellowship on the side, and talk bikes, because half of their bikes look so good, and
Yep.
I'm like a kid in a candy store when I get around two wheels.
Oh yeah. And I know that we've got a meeting coming up Saturday, and at this particular one, I will see. I guarantee I can see probably anywhere from $700 to $800 worth of groceries being brought in for the food bank. And I've seen where someone gets up there and they mention that a fellow biker has gotten injured or something,
Yep.
and I'll see them pass the hat around. Hey, it's easy for them to raise anywhere from $1,000 to $1,500 right then and there.
Oh yeah.
I've gone to
Or
auctions.
they do 50-50s too, and I'm
Yep.
a sucker for 50-50s all the time.
And I've gone to an auction one time. I've been to several auctions for benefits. Okay. They can have something that, you can go to your local Walmart and buy. You might spend $150 for it. I've seen those guys bid $400-$500
Mm-hmm.
for the exact same item, even though they could go into Walmart and buy it for a lot less. They're going to spend a lot more money
Oh
for the
yeah.
same thing, and because it's for a benefit. They don't care.
Right.
And
that is, I'll say that's one thing I love about being in the biker community.
Well, that, and it's all about being a part of something that's larger than yourself.
Correct.
And then there's the code that, is very important, because, you have to follow, and a lot of outsiders don't know, but a lot of it's integrity. A lot of it is deeply rooted values and core beliefs that,
right.
They get rid of riffraff.
And a lot of it actually comes from the military, because a lot of people don't realize that if you actually look at it, motorcycle clubs, majority of them around today started off right after World War II. Okay. World War II, you had, what was the easiest way to get messages back and forth?
Motorcycle.
Right. And you had Harley Davidson and you had Indians supplying motorcycles for the Army. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, you had all these guys running around on the motorcycle, delivering messages all over the battlefields and from one command center to another, if they didn't have any other way of communicating. Well, those guys, they got, they loved being able to ride those motorcycles. After World War II, they got that in their system where they loved it. They started buying the surplus ones, and they started getting all the groups together.
Oh yeah.
And that's how a lot of the motorcycle clubs started, because you've got all the GIs and everything, all the veterans from World War II. They're all over the United States, so they all get together. They, find each other. Okay, we're going to start this little motorcycle club, and then over here they're going to have this one, and over here they're going to have this one. And that's how it's all started from military, and they actually go off of military style.
Oh yeah. I was raised around a lot of clubs and things, and that's one thing I try to teach the youngins is, look, just because, we might wear a vest, we might have a cut, we might look a certain way. Never judge a book by its cover. Judge them on their character.
Correct.
And then they'll sit down and, they'll say hi and, and find out that a lot of us are like big teddy bears, but when the need comes, we rise to the occasion.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're gonna, if another brother is in trouble, we find out about it. Yeah, we're gonna be Johnny on the spot right there, just like military would be.
Mm-hmm.
And that's also one thing is you earn respect from other bikers.
Respect earned is respect gained.
Correct. And I like this. Now I've only been doing it for with the ministry, I've only been with them for a little bit over 3 years, and I've met a lot of them, and I've got respect by a lot of them that I've met. I can walk up to them and like, "Hi, how you doing?" and everything. And it's like, not a problem. And now I know for a fact, if I, said I was in trouble, told this one, I guarantee you that they're going to be in contact with several others. And it's like, "Hey, what trouble have you got?"
Yeah. And that's why I love channels that demystify the world and show that it's not what you would see on TV. There's a whole other side to it that you're completely unaware of.
Right.
And just because there are a few bad apples, it doesn't mean that everybody's that way.
Right. And that's what I was fixing to say is, you've got a lot of what they call the outlaw motorcycle clubs. I mean, there's going to be ones out there, like you said, there's going to be the few bad apples that are doing illegal stuff. Now, whether or not some of the ones that I know do that, I don't know. I'm not privy to that information. Do I want to know? No, I don't. That's not okay. That's not what I want to be in it for. Okay, if that's what they want to do, but you go ahead and do it, I'm not going to be involved.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like to each their own. You
Right.
know, whatever's a club's business is a club's business, and nobody else's.
Right. And like I said, to me, it's like, no. Am I going to be able, or am I going to be one that's going to, say I find out about one that's doing illegal stuff? Am I going to hang around and participate in stuff like that? No. That's not my lifestyle.
Well, no, and the cool thing is that you get to prospect. First you get to hang around with the club and see if it's something that you could prospect for.
Right.
And then you get to prospect, and that's a whole period of time to see if this is a fit for you and if the club wants you.
Right. They get to know you. You get to know them more. Right. And of course, that's, during the prospecting phase, that's when you basically go through hell because they're going to be going, "Hey, prospect, come do this," or "Prospect, do that." And you got to do it. You have no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And yeah, I know. I wound up going through all that. I went through the prospecting part. And for me right now, I'm a full patch member and in the process of becoming an officer. Okay.
Nice.
Right. It's being talked. It hasn't been talked more, but basically being a road captain.
Nice.
Right. So, I mean, that's an important.
It is a very important role.
Right. And when the president wants you to become one, yeah.
Well, what the press says, the press says. I mean, who are you to argue?
And that's the thing. I'm not going to argue with my P. And that's something that's going to have to go between the P, the VP, and probably the SA. Because that's your chain of command, and then it comes down to road captain. So, I'd be low man on totem pole, but right now I look at it like this. I've earned the respect of those three guys where, okay, I can be this. Okay, fine. And I'd be honored to do that. And now I will put like this. Twice now, I've actually had the honor and pleasure of actually transporting the P's wife on my trike. Okay? She didn't go to this one. She didn't go to that one or this one. She come to me, said, "I'm going to ride with you." Okay. When she does something like that, that is something on my part. Because she knows she's going to trust me. He's trusting me. And when I'm doing that, then if nothing happens to her, that means I'm going to get respect from everybody else.
Yep.
Plain and simple.
That, and I wish the world would have, really take a look at a lot of the culture and the rules and the code more
Right.
specifically. It's like, help your neighbor, raise
Right.
up your neighbor, check them when they're wrong. But,
Right.
For the most part, you don't start nothing, there won't be nothing.
Right.
It's all a mutual respect thing. And we've lost a lot of that in this country.
Oh yeah.
And
It's also never leave a brother behind.
never.
No. If you got one that goes down, you're stopping, turn around, and go back to find out what happened.
Oh yeah.
And now I'll admit that. Now, when I was prospecting, yeah, I'm back there in the back, which is where I was supposed to be. I had no problem with that. And this is when we went to Fredericksburg. We're out riding around, and all of a sudden, one of the guys that was riding with us, he wasn't in the group. He wasn't with the MM. He was the president's friend from high school. So him and his wife, they were riding. All of a sudden, I see like her bandana fly off. Okay, so I'm keeping an eye on them, and I'm keeping an eye on him. I see him slow down, turn around. They keep on going. Me? No. I look, check. I did a U-turn right there. And I went over, saw where the bandana was. I told her, stay. I got it out of the road. I checked, make sure it's clear. I went over and handed it to her. They all saw that. They came back. So that right there, I know for a fact I got respect from that, from doing that alone. Nobody told me to do it. But it's like, that's what you do. You do that out of respect and never, if they hadn't seen him do that, and if I'd kept on going, we'd gotten to our destination. They go, well, where is he at? Well, if I said, well, he stopped back there, they probably said, well, why the hell didn't you go back there and help him?
Yep. It's the same. It's the same thing with other situations in life.
Yep, that's true. And like I said, it all stems from the military, because you go through the same kind of discipline and order and all that kind of stuff. And like I said, it's never leave a brother behind. And like you said, respect earned is respect given.
Yep.
So, I mean, and always, it's like for me, if I meet someone new, I got to walk up, reach out, shake their hand, and I introduce myself to them.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee you, they may not remember, but I've already got his respect for doing that. And now I will admit, there are some of the control, as they say, the controlling MC, that every state's got one, and you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, I've met some of them. I have no problem with them. I know that's probably someone saying come to bed because it's late. They already sent me a thing through messengers. Probably send me a text message too.
She on to you, Mater.
Yeah. Let me know the front door might not be locked. Yeah, I know. I saw that. But yeah, I mean that's one thing about with motorcycle community. I mean, yeah, like you said, you've always got a few bad apples. I mean, I don't care what organization you've got. Look at police. Look at or any law enforcement
Or any job.
or any job. Look at any public servants. Yep. I guarantee you, it don't matter if it's a local or county, state, or nation. civil servant. There's going to be a few rotten bad apples in the bunch, no matter
Yep.
what.
Or sometimes it's a whole bag and you got to toss the whole bag, but you know.
Now, sometimes it's best to drain the swampland too.
That too.
Yeah, and I think that's what might be needing to get done right now.
Oh yeah.
Now, because isn't there about 10 acres up northeast that needs to get reclaimed? 10 square miles?
Yeah.
Something like that shape, I think.
Yeah, we could put a big toilet bowl there if you want, you know.
Hey, call Roto-Rooter. Tell them, hey, we got a toilet backed up. You need to come and snake it. That way it all gets flushed.
Yeah, we'll put it down as a $20,000 golden toilet seat, you know.
Yeah, we can do
Yeah,
that.
right.
Yeah,
I mean, we are taxpayers, right? I mean, you know.
that's true. I mean, the way I look at it, we pay their salaries. Okay, so if we're paying their salaries, that means we're their boss. Okay, we hired them to do the job.
It's supposed to be like that. Yes.
Right. So basically, what it should be is we should, any person that's in the, whatever city, county, whatever, that if that elected official is not doing their job that they were elected to do, if enough people were to voice their opinion on it, as I say, get a petition going, should be able to walk in with that petition and basically say, you're fired.
Yep.
Clean your crap out and go.
Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
That's a fact, Jack. That's what I say.
Right. And to me, like statewide, the way I look at it is the governor should be the foreman. So it's like it should be his job getting everybody to do what they were supposed to do. If that person is not doing the job, you're gone. You're out. It's like being the umpire at a baseball game. You're out.
Mm-hmm.
Or like if the umpire at the football game. Okay, he's ejected. Plain and simple. You're gone. And I guarantee you one thing: if we start doing that and start getting the correct people in, the country would probably be a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, I think what we need to do is go back and start ruling kind of like the late 1800s. I can guarantee you, if we start hanging people, say for cattle, like they did for cattle rustling, I can guarantee you, if you got caught for petty theft or anything like that, and it was a hanging offense, wouldn't be that many people want to do it.
Nope.
I think that's what needs to be done. But that's, my opinion. Of course, you know what opinions are like.
No, well, you know.
Yeah, they're like armpits. Everybody's got one. They stink.
Yeah, but you know what? What they doing nowadays, higher up, okay, on the upper level, they changing the rules halfway the game so they can win.
Yeah. Yeah, they want to change the rules. That way they've got control. Well, what needs to be done is the rules need to be changed with not in their favor.
Well, we have rules.
Yeah.
They're
But
there.
they skirt around it. They do skirt around
there.
it all.
There are rules there. I mean, just let's pay attention to the rules that are there, not try to change it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, to me, I'm not trying to get political on this.
Oh no, we're not. We didn't even say nothing like that before.
Right. I'm just saying that, yeah, I mean, there's...
Because once that gets started, whoop, stop, boop,
Right, I
boop,
know.
boop. You know.
Well, see,
That's
I
yeah,
go
we
back.
do need a clean house.
I go back to this lovely document that was created in 1776 that gave
That's
us
what I'm
all
talking
these
about.
rights.
That's
Yep.
the rules and regulations right there. Yeah.
And basically, it's written, it's signed, it's what we,
What our
and
country is founded on.
yeah,
Yeah. And
and
so that's what we
it's
need to go
very
on.
simple to live by.
Yep.
Doctor
And,
Who's in the house? What's going on, Doctor Who? How you doing,
and
Mona?
it's kind of like what everybody's talking about. The biggest thing, Second Amendment.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Well, there's
always,
the First
it's
Amendment, the Second Amendment. There's those
The
rules
15th.
that are being broken
oh
right.
yeah, right. But what's the biggest one that everybody is trying to attack right now? That's the Second Amendment.
Yep.
Yep.
And the first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, but the most one is the so I say and do it. Okay, do it.
Right.
There's a do in there.
Right.
Do it. Yeah, and do it. First, 1, 2 in French. And do it. That's
Right.
right. Yep, and Doctor Who said the Saints kicked butt today. That's right, Doctor Who. So yeah, and I was on Field Guy 316's live stream earlier before I came, and went live myself. So
Who they
yeah, we were
play?
talking about that, and we were talking about LSU. Then we were talking about the storms, from last year, and that storm that's coming up right now. And that sucker is gaining strength. If y'all would see that storm in the southwest and part of the Gulf of Mexico, it's out of the Bay of Campeche now. It's out of the Bay of Campeche. Something like that there. But they say it's heading north, but the track says
It's going to be
northwest.
going,
But it's going north.
northeast.
It's going north, but it shows a little northeast. But it's still heading north. They show the track northeast a little bit. It's going to go in around Corpus Christi or something. About 60 miles south of Houston.
Yep.
On that border. Okay.
Mm.
Let's see if I can get this. Okay, right here. Okay, here's Houston. Okay, Texas, and then you go down.
You go down, you got Corpus and everything.
You go down, you got Corpus, you got Palacios, and you got Freeport. Then Corpus and all. So it's all right. You got the curve up there in Texas. Okay, like this. Let's see if I can get this straight. All right. So you got Houston here. Okay, just say right here, up here, right there is like Louisiana. Okay, right here where my finger's at. Go here. Here's Houston. It's supposed to go up right below Houston, or they saying it's gonna go kind of more towards Sabine Pass, Beaumont.
Yep.
If that happens,
sure
then Louisiana gets more rain. We still in for 15 inches of rain.
Yep.
It don't matter. Mater's going to get a lot of rain off of it. A lot of rain. Mater's, he's going to get 6 inches of rain, and oh boy.
Yeah, and I'm just about 2 hours south of the Oklahoma border. About an hour and a half, 2 hours south.
You down below Dallas.
Yep.
So yeah, boy. That's gonna be I'm not looking forward to that much rain over here. 12 inches of rain. Or 14. I'm not.
Yep, Mater's going to be in the doghouse here before too long.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm having my last cigarette of the night.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. That's what
And
it
I'm
goes
actually,
by. The last cigarette.
That's
and
right.
I've gone back to
Look
doing this.
out! Boom,
Back
boom,
rolling.
boom, boom. Number one thug stacking in the house with a $2 super sticker. Go ahead, hard head.
Yeah, I used to spend about $24 a month when I was smoking, rolling my own, and I'd hear it from the doctors, and they're like, "Oh, well, you need to, you could save so much money," and I'm like, "Dude, I only spend like $24 a month. Give me a big bag of tobacco and a couple rolls of tubes, and I'm good to go."
All right.
This is basically it's 35.50, and that's for a 16 ounce. And these here run about $3, about $3.50 a box. That's a full carton right there.
What kind of, you got a Laredo machine or you got what? Oh, yeah, I know what that's a Tops
Yep.
machine. Yeah. I remember the old Laredo machine. I remember the one that used to do that. Just a regular roller, no filter, just a regular roller going up like that. I forget what those were, but my cousin lived in Silsbee, Texas.
Yep. Well, these already got the filter already on them. It's a pre-rolled with the filter, and with this little top machine, all I do it just stuffs tobacco in there.
Yeah. Big T
like
Coins.
it comes out cheaper.
Big T Coins. He's got one of them that with the lever on it, and and you put more, and he can roll 4 packs and like that.
Oh yeah. Now I saw one machine one time for stuffing the tubes and everything, and it was electric. And I go, oh really? Yeah. So you just put the tobacco in a little hopper and everything.
Oh yeah.
And you stick the tube on there, push the button, it automatically do it. And he's like, okay, you got one. And I said, oh really? How much is it? He goes, $150. I go, I don't need it that bad.
I'll tell you what, you can roll a lot of them in a heartbeat with that. I think Big T 710. Isn't Big T's electric or he hand cranks it? Like that. He's got a big lever on it. He just
Yeah, I used to have one of those aluminum machines. It was like the old Terminator thing.
Hey, y'all see how many is in there? Okay, that was about 6 minutes. And I got my other pack inside the house that's full.
Look out, number one thug stacking again with another $2 super sticker chat.
Yep.
Boom, boom, 710. Oh, 710, check your email.
All right. Had my last cigarette of the night. I'm getting in because it's already for midnight.
Yeah.
So, yep. I appreciate you being, letting me be up here. And Gary's good seeing you again.
Likewise.
Right.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 710 said Big T's machine is electric.
Yep.
Yeah, but, we got some super chats in here, Cajun.
Yep.
Yeah. I mentioned those earlier. Number one thug stacking a while ago. Boom, boom, boom with a $2 super chat, and again with another $2 super chat.
Yep.
I had
two
of them.
I'll see y'all guys later. I gotta get in and get some sleep.
All right, see you later.
All right. God bless. I'll see y'all next time.
All right, Pluta. Demain. That means tomorrow. Demain.
Hey, Shaggy, I got that pic. Tiffany looks mighty nice. So, you got to find out if she's got a sister and send her my way.
Who's Tiff or Tick or whatever?
It's his well, I was going to say side piece, but that just adds insult to injury.
Well,
2A.
Okay. Look at the Irish is in the house with a $5 super sticker. What's going on? Look at the Irish. Boom, boom, boom.
Let's say
hard head.
Let's say a 2A supporter. That way. That's what Tiffany is.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
You know.
I think I'm picking up what you're laying down. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. If you've been on Shaggy's Instagram, it's this turquoise toy that has a little bit of corrosion on it.
Shaggy? Shaggy Rifleman?
Mm-hmm.
I've been on there, but you mean his YouTube channel?
Instagram.
Oh, Instagram. Oh, okay. No, I'm just getting used to Instagram, and a buddy of mine kind of explained something to me, but it's still not work. It's totally different. Number one thug stacking with another. He said the button got stuck. Oh man, the button got stuck. $2 super sticker. Another one from Luck of the Irish. Boom, 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 boom. You know the Irish are fighters. You know that's where I started that from. This boom, boom, boom thing, because the Irish people are fighters. Boxers and all that, and that's where I got that from. Was Luck of the Irish sending me super stickers and super chats. Got to watch out for yourself there. Go ahead. Go ahead, hard head. All right.
710 says, boom, rigged.
Yeah, Rick 710. Check your email, man. I sent you that a long time ago. Nope.
Now I know how Shaggy feels when he was on that tin roof, because I got a little bit of sun. If you can see the difference.
Oh, yeah. What was that from holding your left arm out the window while you were driving?
No, I got it on both arms. It's from being out at the track.
Oh, okay.
So.
With Shaggy, he was up there with no shirt on, and it was hot, humid, and
see, it wasn't hot out. It was the wind was blowing. We had a little bit of overcast.
Windburn.
So then, at the end of the night, I didn't have my uniform shirt on. I just had my cutoff, and I was on the concrete trying to get the car, fixed, scraping on the sunburn, which is unpleasant as all get out. And then I had hot axle grease and everything else and oil spilling all over me and getting burned on the engine.
Yeah.
I was miserable for about a half hour.
I can imagine.
But we got it on the trailer, and I was like, okay, it's done.
Look at Irish said, Cajun's food is rigged. Oh, no. That's not rigged. No.
That's just good eating.
Right.
I can't wait to come down and try some of that cuisine.
Oh, man. Look, I'll tell you what. Hey, you were here earlier when we were talking about the shrimp.
Oh, yeah.
And the chicken spaghetti and the stuffed prawns. Well, I had Missy peel me I think she said it was 22. I just said, about, a couple dozen. I told her 20, and then she did 22 shrimp. And she's cooking that down a certain way, okay, in a different pot. Then she's going to add that to the spaghetti, the chicken spaghetti sauce that she cooked last night. With the angel hair pasta, man, I don't know why I love it.
I love angel hair.
But angel hair, I didn't know about it until I was, I never ate it. Well, I never heard of it until I was like 28 or 29 years old. I did not know what angel hair pasta was because my mama always cooked when she made a spaghetti. She always made that thick spaghetti, the thick round one, and boiled the hell out of it. Which I mean, I like mine when it's done, not quite al dente, crunchy,
Mhm.
but when it's done, that's when I take it out. Because if you reheat it or re-steam it or whatever, it won't get no thicker. So,
Right,
but
right.
yeah, that angel hair pasta, I love it. And then now she's doing that shrimp, and she's gonna with that little shrimp gravy,
Mm.
put that in that chicken spaghetti sauce. Oh yeah, I'm eating good in the neighborhood tonight, and I ain't
Mhm.
talking about who says that Chili's eating good in the neighborhood. That's Chili's, right?
I think.
Yeah, or Applebee's. No, it's Applebee's. Applebee's. We eating good in the neighborhood tonight. That's Applebee's. Well, I'm gonna eat good in the neighborhood tonight, and the whole neighborhood ain't coming over. That's for damn sure.
Not tonight.
Nope, not tonight. Them 20 shrimp and that one piece of chicken left in there. That's put them off for me.
Yep, and that's the one thing about these live streams. You are going to get hungry.
Oh, let's see. What number one thug stacking said there? David Carlisle. You are an awesome moderator. I'm gonna throw in a 1 gram extra in your package. Boom! Wow.
Boom!
Wow. Go ahead, hardhead. Hey, 1 gram of silver. Look out. You get 31 of them because there's 31 grams in a troy ounce of
Yep.
silver and gold. Hey, 1 gram, you get 1 gram bars on down the line. Uh, you got a couple of ounces of silver in no time, in a year's time.
Mm-hmm. Stack that silver.
That's a fact. Tiger Rifleman said, Gary, I still have the outline of my tank top in my skin. I can imagine. Yeah, he
Oh,
had one of them tank top, like we call them undershirts or a beach shirt. Some
yep.
people call them a wife beater, but
Yep.
tank top. Yeah, somebody said they want to play some what? What do y'all want? Some what? Some
Rigged.
rigged. It's rigged. I don't know. I think 710's recouping. We'll wait on that for another time because I need to get me something to eat myself. Oh man, it's sure smelling good up in here. Missy can beat up a stove real good. Real good. And I got a couple of other things I need to address too. I got a couple of labels to make out. Uh, address labels, stuff like
Mhm.
that. So, all right, Gary, you want to do your outro, and I'll do mine, and we'll tell everybody holler at y'all later.
Oh yeah.
No, baby. No, not tonight. Oh, 710 said that? Wait, hold on. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I see it. All right. All right, yeah. 710 wants to do a Rick. So I guess I'll stick around for another 20, 30 minutes and we'll do it.
Oh yeah. That's all right.
Did Stephen Doolittle said, did I tell you this one guy pulled 5 W quarters in one box live the other night? No, you didn't, Stephen Doolittle. Well, I'm glad you're starting to watch the coin shows, the coin community live streams. Go ahead, Stephen. Oh, yeah. 5 W quarters in one box live the other night. I tell you what, I got a buddy of mine. He was finding 20, 30, 40, and 50 W quarters in a box. Oh, yeah. Jeep and John. Jeep and John, 1976. That's the W King right there. He's got 2 different names. West Point. Let's see what it is. Jeep and John. Captain West Point. Captain West Point. Yeah. Do you know Jeep and John? 1976? Red Line? Gary?
I think he's been in the chat once or twice, maybe. But I haven't really met him.
Probably. He's down in Kentucky. He's in the Jeeps big time. So that's why we call it Jeep and John. His wife has a Trailhawk. He has a Jeep. The nickname of it, the name of the Jeep is called Gunny.
Nice.
David Carlisle. David don't live too far from. David, put Jeep and John's link in here, please, sir. Yeah, West Point Pimp. Yeah, Captain West Point. And he is the West Point King. He found more W quarters than anybody else has in the United States. But you got to figure, he buys the whole bags from the mint. Okay.
Nice.
$50,000 bags. Before he did that, he was doing boxes. He would go all over the country in his area. He went to Texas. He came over here to Louisiana. I'm just like, man, he's the West Point King. Yeah. There's nobody that found more West Points than him, except for the mint itself. Oh, there's his link right there, Gary. David Carlisle put it up. Right click on that, open it in a new tab.
Oh yeah.
And then watch it later. And then sub to him and tell him Cajun sent you. Cajun and David Carlisle. Can't forget about David.
All right. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I just subscribed. So looks like I got some viewing to do. Got some good content on here, looks like.
Oh, he does. He does. His father-in-law would search boxes with him too on the same live stream.
Nice.
And they would see who had the most W's out of their boxes. Oh yeah. And then they had the Easter egg hunt one time. We all remember that. Man, that was awesome right there. No, I didn't say that, David. I said Jeep and John found the most West Points W mint marks quarters of all time. He would have rolls. He was selling rolls of West Point quarters that he would find all the West Points, and oh my God, he made good money doing that. He had a few dollars saved up, Mrs. M, how you doing? Are you ready for Nicholas? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. We're just gonna get a bunch of rain off of it. It's only a tropical storm right now, but we never know where it's gonna go. But they all saying it's gonna go up in the Corpus Christi area, but we still gonna get a lot of rain off of it in Southwest Louisiana where I'm at. Steven said, this kid thinks most of them are only paying out $30 to $35. Well, hey, it depends on which W. If you're talking about the West Point quarter, okay, they used to go for a lot of money, but they're getting lower in value for the newer ones because the hype is all gone. You know.
Oh yeah. I got to check a bunch of my old quarters and see if I got any.
You need to do the 2019s and the 2020s.
I've got a bunch of 2019s and 20s too.
All right. Well, you need to check the mint mark to the right side on the front where Washington is at.
Yeah, it'll say D or P or
right. W. Yeah. W. That's the ones you're looking for.
Yeah. I got a couple, but I'm not sure what. Got a 1966 quarter.
Yeah. Well.
Let me get it up there.
Not quite silver, but yeah, that's about the right awareness on the 66.
Yeah. Not
silver.
Not too bad.
The silver quarters
or the 64s and
under.
Yeah. Older.
Right. 64 and older. Yeah. But you see, those the quarters after like 65, 66, they hold up to the wear more than the silver. The silver is a softer metal, so that's why the silver quarters, 64, 63, that's why they're so worn out, because silver is a softer metal.
W right here.
A W. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Let's check it out. Let's see. Is that a W? I can't see it that good. It looks like a W. Well, you're in the glare now. It's washing out. Is that a W? Check it out with a magnifying glass, Gary.
Yeah, it says W right at the end of the R for $quarter at the bottom.
Wait, hold on. Show it again. It's going to be right there to the right-hand side of, above the R in dollar. That's sure in it. Sure in the hell is a W. Go ahead. What year is it? And look. Hold it by the edges like that. Don't put your fingerprints on it.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm...
Okay. Yeah, well, you heard me say that already. What year is that?
This is a 2020.
I mean, not the year. What's the reverse side of it? I'm sorry.
Let me get it out of the glare.
Okay, that's the mangroves. I forget what that one is. Yeah, that's a 2020 right there. Go ahead, hardhead. You just found you about $10.
Yeah, I'll take it. I need to get one of the coin sleeves.
Yeah, a little flip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get you one like crap. Where's mine at? One like this. You've seen mine already. Wait, hold on. Can't see it unless I show it. Like this.
Oh yeah.
Get you one like that, or one of the white flips, or something. You got a coin shop in your area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's
That,
like a coins, metals type shop. So
yeah, get you the cardboard flips. That they cheap. You know, you can pick them
oh
up for
yeah.
like $5 for uh uh 5-6 bucks, something like that. I don't know the prices on that went up. Now, don't brag and say, "Hey, man, I found the W quarter," and all that. He's going to tell you, uh, give it to me. It's not worth nothing. Yeah.
Oh, I already know that lesson. I was just checking some of these.
Oh yeah. Hey, did that one have the V75 to the left of the on the left side of the quarter? The Privy Mark V75. Doug Stacking just reminded me of that.
It's got a V mark.
Yeah, to the left of Washington, V75.
Yeah, it's got a V mark.
Yeah, yeah. That's for that's the 75th anniversary of World War II. Yeah, yeah. You got a good one right there. Dang, you just started looking through your chains and you found a W
Well,
quarter.
no, I've been sorting out quarters for a while, and
But
anything that I thought was like different or weird, I put in there and
yeah, well,
was going
like I
through.
said, you didn't know about the W's until what 2 or 3 weeks ago,
Yeah,
or tonight. You
that
know.
was a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's why
One of
you
them,
go through your quarters. Look for the
yeah.
W's. There were only 2 million of those made.
Well,
That's it.
that's even
Those
better.
those are rare. Well, they're not rare.
It's just hard to
Uh,
find.
yeah. Well, they are rare. So your grandkids and great grandkids, like our great grandparents, if they left us coins from back then, we would have money. So your grandkids are gonna have money.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we still collect coins and buy bank rolls of coins today or boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be really like it was a nice little hobby that I had when I was younger.
Oh
You
well,
know,
I've been doing it since I was 6 years old.
yeah, I had a little coin collection when I was a kid, like pennies, like wheat pennies and things, and then moved on to other metals, like different gemstones and things, and then it was back to coins and then dollars, and yeah, I was like, okay, well, this is getting up there. And then
Okay.
somehow, some way, I ended up into RC cars, and life changed.
Yeah. Shaggy. What is that email right there? Is that something that you painted with that green oxide or whatever you call it? Yeah, I need to get back on this because I
Hey, Mike.
saw somebody come up with that. Mike Badger, what's going on, mon ami? You know Mike? Redline?
No, it just said hi, and
Oh,
we can.
okay. I thought you knew Mike Badger. I've been knowing Mike Badger for a long time here. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah.
Yes, Shaggy said he sent you a picture of Tiffany.
Tiffany. Okay. And somebody else said check email. So let me see what that was about. That's the only email I got. It's probably Thug stacking reminding me to check my email. Okay.
So, hey, Shaggy, that's the 9mm waistline, right?
All right. Hey, Mike, you want to jump up in here? You got you a few dollars right there, Gary. Nothing wrong with them W quarters. A coin
Oh,
shop ain't gonna give you
oh no.
a lot for them, but if somebody needs that coin in their collection, yeah,
That's with any collectible. It's all what the market's bearing and who's looking, and
uh,
yeah, it varies, and it can vary from region too.
yeah, yeah. That's right. Because a lot of people in certain areas they didn't distribute the W's at that certain bank that the federal banks. So yeah, people in Denver, okay,
Yeah.
area, they gonna uh they're gonna give you more for that W quarter than somebody in the like in Tennessee,
Oh yeah.
Kentucky,
Or
and
Philadelphia.
no, actually, no. A lot of people were not finding them in Philadelphia. Nope.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, Denver would pay. It would pay more. Philadelphia would pay.
Oh
It just
yeah,
all
pay
depends
more.
on the
Yeah,
region. Yeah.
right, right. Yeah, okay.
That's yeah. It's like that with any real hobby. So I mean it and collectibles in general. Just I've went to a lot of different auctions and things, and it was like, man, this is an expensive area. And then you go to another state and you go to an auction, and it's like, wow, this stuff's cheap.
Okay. See what Juan said here. Do, 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 do.
Steven, I haven't heard from Blake in a while. I think the last time I heard from him, we were on West Main Autos live talking. And then I think he posted like one or two things to Instagram, and that's the last I've heard of him. I hope he's doing all right.
710, your devices are not connected. Once you jump out, oh, he did. Jump out and reconnect. Stephen Doolittle said, Cajun Coin Hunter, they had the W on the front, and then on the back, it was like divided in 4 parts. No, there were five series, 5 different quarters, and 19 and 5 in 2020.
Yeah, Juan.
It was different series. The first one was the girl on the loom. I forgot which one the first one was. Well,
No, see, Shaggy just found a 48 silver quarter. Now, see, this you never know what you're going to find. Yeah, Juan, I knew that about West Main. He's actually a deputy now. Not a. He's no longer with the local PD. And come to find out, he was working an event when we were down and down in Tennessee. He was working the same race that we were at, but he was on a different side. It was kind of neat that I had no way to get a hold of him when I was down there. So But yeah, I'm going to try to get around and try to see my fellow YouTubers and hang out one day. That'd be nice.
Okay, Juan, I just read your comment. I have very experienced moderators in my channel that's been with me for a few years. Just yeah, if they see something out of the norm, just let them handle it. Yeah, I'm still waiting on 710 to come back in. His devices wouldn't connect. His computer, his mic and camera wouldn't connect. I had that problem too tonight on my own channel. All right, Mike, not a problem. I'm going to send you an email. Oh boy, and I got to pee like a three-peckered puppy dog. Man.
Oh, I hate that when you go to let out the dog or let in the dog and they take forever.
Man. Be right back.
Go step off the dock. So Shaggy, does Tiffany have the relative in the 4-5 variety? Juan, I could speak in all kinds of different codes. There was a time and place where I was on cruise where it would sound like we were having a normal conversation, but everything was one big code. And none the wiser would ever know because it wasn't like obvious stuff. Betty and Crocker. Okay.
All right. I'll deal with that.
Now you got to go.
Boy, I'm going to tear that up. Okay. All right. Written. Okay, let's see. You're going to talk about that? Sounds interesting. Well, okay, what's going on here? Founded birds in the house again? What's up, P. George?
So Juan was saying how, talking in code and things. Okay, so one of the things in the drag racing world, you find out real quick, everybody looks for an edge. Okay, and they love to listen in on your conversations in the pits, especially, or when you're talking to your guys. So we had different codes like, oh, hey, so for instance, Dave came to meet, he's doing good. His wife's doing good, da, 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 da. But, the daughter had an emergency, so we got to take care of it. Well, what that meant was Dave was key for the name of the engine. The daughter having an emergency. Well, that meant that we had to do something to the engine. Okay. Now, every crew has different lingo and things like that. So you got to be real familiar with the guys that you're with and the crew that you're with. So when you're talking, you know what's real and what's not.
Well, it's like football,
Oh yeah,
and you see the coaches hiding their mouth behind the playlist, okay,
oh
and
yeah.
then in baseball, they're giving signals, you know, uh, all that. Yeah. Okay. I need to get in chat here. Man, I did not know we had a few people in here. I think I was worried about my spaghetti. Oh man, let's see.
So Mike P's in the house.
Okay, we got Mike Panucci.
Yep.
Panucci. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Silver Hair Seeker. Yeah. Got Silver Hair Seeker. Let's see. And I know I saw my Dabba Do Man in here. Dacone 710. Let's see who else I saw in here. Okay, yeah, Mike Badger, naturally. Let's see, Shaggy. That's Tiffany Cajun. Okay. That's his nickname for that thing. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, Juan, Mike Badger, Dacone, Raging Cajun. That's right. But they have another Raging Cajun too, though. Don't forget about that, Dacone. You hadn't seen him yet, but you'll see him in my live streams another time or two. Let's see, Stephen Doolittle, Jamie Warren Express, Mike Badger. Let's see, one Pratt's again. And here comes number one Thug Stacking with another $2 super sticker. Go ahead, hard ahead.
Oh,
Okay. Mike, sent you a link on your email. Let's see, 710 is trying to get in. Okay, Founded Baird's back. What's up, T. George? I'm trying. Computer's acting slow, so I'm gonna restart it. All right, 710, not a problem, my brother. Let's see. Shaggy. Okay. Rick. Then there's Thug Stacking with that $2 super sticker. Mike Panucci, what's going on? But I gotta go. I'll be right back. I gotta go get some tacos. I don't know if you're talking about them crunchy tacos like Taco Bell does. That's I don't know. I just don't like them kind of tacos. I like what they call a taco, like a wrap, the soft tortilla. Fold it over or wrap it. Or the big 12-inch burritos. Put what I like in it, and then make that one flip.
yep.
Boom, fold the ends in, and then fold them over. Look, I like them big as my arm, like I used to buy in Tucson, Arizona. Man, them people know how to make burritos over there. Oh, look out!
Rigged.
Look out!
I got you,
We
Steven.
got Mr. Rigged in the house. What's up, 710? How you doing, mon ami?
I muted.
Yeah, he is muted.
Probably getting set up there.
Okay, homemade one, and yes, salt
Hey, what's up, guys?
tacos,
What's
the
up?
only kind I like.
I didn't think his computer was ever going to come on.
Sometimes they do that. They got a mind of their own.
This one was acting hard-headed. It wouldn't start. It was acting slow. It wouldn't recognize my camera. It's making me ill for a minute. How y'all doing tonight?
Not too
What's
bad.
up, Doug? How you doing, brother? Everybody in chat, good morning, good night, good whatever. It's at 12:51 here. It took me 30 minutes to get that thing going. That's crazy.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
I feel a lot better. I can't get rid of my fever and I can't get rid of my headaches, which I think is what's causing my bone aches. If I could get rid of my headaches and my fever, I think I would be fine.
How high of a fever are you running though?
100 to 101, pretty much all day long.
For how long? A week? 2 weeks?
I've been at it. I went to the doctor 11 days ago, and I'll be honest with you guys. I cannot stand doctors. I literally hate them. I hate going to them. I hate going. So I waited before I actually went, and I probably went sooner than most people would have, is what he said. But I felt weird. Like the minute that I pulled that tick off of my leg, I felt funny. Like I didn't feel normal. And it wasn't like a sick type feeling. It was more of a ache. My whole body kind of ached.
Okay.
And it didn't go away. It just kept, like, it just stayed there. It's like I felt weird. I felt sleepy and I ached. And then about a week later, I tell my wife, I said, that where I got bit by that tick seemed to started turning pink around it, and I got the bullseye spot. So I went to the doctor, and then when I went to the doctor, he told me, he says, you're running a little bit of fever. He said, so maybe you need to take, and he gave me a bunch of medicine. He told me to take some Tylenol, try to get my fever down. Rotate between Tylenol and Advil, I think it's the other one. The other, it's either, I think it's Advil, it's the other one I take. So
Aleve.
Maybe it's Aleve. It's a brown pill.
It's either Advil or Aleve. Aleve is an anti-inflammatory.
Okay. Well, I got three different ones that I'm hopping back and forth from like a Tylenol to an Aleve to maybe an Advil. I got a blue one, a white one, and I think the other one's like a brown one or a tan color one or something. I've just been kind of taking them and laying back down. It's been so hard for me to really keep my eyes open from the headache. It's just been painful. Like, I don't know. But anyway, I finally got yesterday, my fever started like coming down. And I started feeling cold, then I feel hot, and I got the actual fever feel, like I was feeling like I was running fever. And my headache kind of went away. Not go away, but I had like a sinus headache rather than a hard thumping headache.
Yeah.
But if I could get them two things to go away, I'd be fine.
Man, if I would have 101 fever, 102, I wouldn't even be up here. Me.
Hell no.
It's been tough. I'll tell you, but I'm a fighter. I'm kind of healthy, and that's what the doctor said. I'm healthy. That's the main thing I got going for me. I don't have any other than bone broke.
17.
What's up, Badger? How are you, buddy?
Hey,
how you
man.
Yeah. What's up, Mike Badger? How you doing, my brother?
What'd you do, 17? What happened to you?
I got bit by a tick about,
Oh.
I don't know, maybe a little over a month ago. And then I started seeing signs and symptoms of something going on, like a couple weeks later. And then they tested me for Lyme disease and said that that's what I have, that they want, that it's so soon after the bite to tell if I have the actual whatever it is. I have to go back in 1 week. I have to go back after the 2 week period, and they want to run more tests.
My God, man could be dead in 2 weeks.
No shit, huh?
Yeah, I don't live very far from my doctor.
That's a good thing, man.
And his secretary is, they wanted to. He told me if our hospital was not full of coronavirus, and he would have admitted me. He would have made me, because he's afraid that I'm dehydrated from not drinking.
Yeah.
But my wife told him and his secretary that she promised that I would drink 2 gallon jugs full of water a day. And,
Yeah,
and
but
buddy,
wait a minute now.
she has pushed it.
Water hydrates you, but let me tell you something. You need the electrolyte, the salt,
That's what I was going to tell you.
all the other
He has
stuff
pushed
too.
Gatorade, Pedialyte, and water down me like I ain't never.
Pedialyte.
Yeah, Pedialyte.
Pedialyte.
It
Hell
seems
yeah.
to bring light back to me. Yeah, Pedialyte kid drink. But she has been pumping it in me for a week. I bless her so. I love her to death. But for the last week
with it, man,
has been the worst, and then it broke. So maybe we're going in the right direction. I don't know. I keep my fingers crossed and hope for the best. He told me to. He ain't gonna let me die from this. So
good deal.
He told me my wife might kill me, but this ain't. So that was comforting.
You said that a week ago.
Antibiotics?
Yeah, I know it. I keep praying. Just keep your head up is what I keep getting told. So
and I throw a prayer in there for you.
I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. I had a buddy of mine that passed away a couple weeks ago, and this is kind of when all that happened. And then I had another buddy that just passed, another real close buddy that just passed away. So
I mean, I got people falling out over here.
Right. Yeah,
left and right, man. Look, look, I'm going to say 10 people in the last 3 months or something.
Wow.
Kick the bucket, something like that. Well, maybe 4 months. Man, one of my best friends died a few weeks back. Big Randy Gidry, the guy that y'all can see in my other videos on my other Food Lucat. You know, we had a few acres of gardening, you know, vegetable farmers, all that. Man, we would do like 2 or 3 pickup loads of corn, sweet corn, you know, pickup truck load, full, the bed, full. And, well, I don't think he died of COVID, but he might have did. I still ain't found out everything yet because I just found out about it a few weeks after he passed away.
I tell you what, that stuff has broke out bad in my little town right now.
Yeah, over here too.
We have
up here.
We have people that are with the shot and against the shot, and I'm telling you, I'm seeing them get sick either way. It's
right.
Both of them, both ways. So, I mean, I don't even know no more.
People that have the vaccine that are current, updated to it, are dying from it.
Yeah, done had their booster, still dying. Their last booster. I know people's had 3 shots. 3 shots and still dying from it. So I don't know. I kept thinking I had it the way I felt. Man, them doctors, they said, we're not giving you. I went and had 2 tests run and then went to Walmart and bought one and had them running on me at home. I just knew I had it.
Me too. 17. That's what I would have thought.
Yeah,
what's up, Hector? What's up, mon ami? Welcome back.
Hello, Hector.
He says, I'm back. He said, I'm back, but I'm listening. I'm listening to y'all. He's in his car.
17.
Yeah,
I hadn't looked at the chat.
He's the call's gonna be in here in a couple of minutes, I guess, when he checks his email.
All right, I got everything I think set up here.
So what we're gonna do, 710? We're gonna do hold on. Oh, we're gonna do one of these tonight.
Oh, rigged. Yes, sir. It's always rigged.
It's rigged.
The game is rigged.
We're gonna do a rig game tonight. Mike Badger, are you familiar with rig game?
No.
Well, we've been doing it for the past month and a half. I want to say.
Wow, yes. Been going on a while.
I
Maybe
was here on the
200?
last part of the last game you run, or a game you run, and
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't get how you worked it, so I'll have to watch.
All right.
Oh
yeah, Juan. I've been knowing Hector for a long time now. Believe me.
Hector's a good dude.
Oh yeah, been knowing him
Even
for
in
quite some time.
I done kind of got out of the touch of this. I almost forgot how to do it. It's been so long.
I don't. I mean, I remember. I don't forgot. I don't
You don't
forgot.
forgot?
I know. I know how to do it.
He don't forgot, man.
I don't
Yeah.
forgot.
I done forgot.
No, I don't forgot none of them good games like that.
Let's see if it'll recognize my little cam now. I'll be hard headed tonight.
Yeah, I think Missy's still waiting on some of her
Hi, Missy.
coins.
Hey, Miss Missy, yeah, I got everybody's stuff. I'm gonna try to get it shipped out
I don't
tomorrow.
know. Yeah, but I don't know if it was from you or from somebody else, or
I
I have
don't know. I
no
apologize.
idea. I have
Anybody
no idea.
Anybody that's been expecting from me, I apologize. I knew it would take
Oh
a
yeah,
while.
that's right. You've been sick. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
but
You've
I
been
never
sick
expected.
for 3 weeks at least.
Here, there's everybody that my wife works with has been sent it home because of that thing. And when I go in the post office, I tried to be hard headed the other day and leave the house and go to the post office. And I wasn't thinking. And when I walk in, you can go to your boxes and check your boxes. So I went in and I went and checked my boxes. Then I go into the office part where you can buy stamps and stuff. Well, they have one of these meters that you got to walk and stand in front of that scans your temperature.
Really?
So I walk, yes, sir. So I walk over in front of it, and she says, "Take your hat off and put your face up in front of the thing." And I'd done it before, so I was kind of already in the motion to do it. And when I took my hat off and stood in front of the thing, blinked and started turned red and says, "Please leave the building." I looked at her and she says, "Are you sick or anything?" I said, I think I might have been running fever. It's been kind of hot outside. And I just turned around and walked out and left. She's like, "Yeah, you probably got that stuff." We joked for a second. I left.
Yeah.
She's like, "Yeah, we can't let you in with you running fever." I never thought about it when I went in.
Look who's in the house, y'all. Hoosier Stacker's in the house. What's
Hoosier
up,
Stacker?
Mona?
What's up? What's up?
Is that the same Hoosier I know?
Hoosier, you just showed up at the right time. We fixing to do a It's Rigged giveaway.
Hey, Andrea.
Hey, yeah, Miss Andrea's back in the house. Okay, she's got an update on Miss Deborah, her and Mike's daughter. Okay, let's see. She is and will be okay. They stopped the seizures, and I think due to the migraine headaches and all the stress that she has been under, that's what happened. Thank y'all for your prayers. Thank you, Miss Andrea, for the update. Thank you very much.
Tell Mike said hi.
Thanks for the update, Miss Andrea.
Yeah. Mike Badger says hello, Andrea.
I ain't seen none of these people in a long time, man. It's good to be back.
Yep. That's the fact, Jack.
What you been up to, Mike? How you been? I mean,
man, it's been rough.
Life treating you well?
Yeah. Just still kind of bouncing here and there. Maybe I'll get something settled here before winter.
But you're bouncing though, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's just, man, crap, it's went up so high, it's pathetic.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
Went to the grocery store the other day. You know how much a can of green beans cost? $1.61.
I don't know. I let my
what?
wife shop.
Man,
That's ridiculous.
what's
I
up
let
the
my
cone?
wife do all that. I don't get upset then.
What the cone got on a red leather jacket? What is that?
Dab a
It al-
tab.
it almost looks like those Twizzlers, them red strawberry Twizzler candies.
Decone.
What up?
Our dispensary has a thing called Decone 710 Dab Tab.
What does that mean?
Now, what you know about that?
I don't know anything about that.
I don't know. Maybe we might need to investigate that. We might
What's
need to
that
look in.
now?
We might need to look into that. I'm gonna get with you on that.
I just got done making a little thing of Dabby Doos here.
You can't show that stuff.
That's
Oh,
chewing.
I know.
That's
Not in
chewing
here.
gum.
Not in here.
What?
This is
That's good
tobacco.
That's
This is tobacco.
chewing gum. Tobacco flavored
Yeah.
chewing gum.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Everything's
All right. Let me check my email. I don't got nothing in my email.
Everything's fake online.
Let me refresh.
If it's on Facebook, it's true.
Oh yeah, Facebook's true. That's
Yeah,
the holy
right.
grail right there, man.
Yeah.
Wrong email, Thug.
That's why I don't go to Facebook. I'll check my Facebook about once a month, maybe twice a month.
I don't even have one.
Yeah. Well,
I'm about to not have one.
I don't know. I just, I got good friends on Facebook, and the only reason I go on Facebook is to check my messages for like family stuff or what have you. But that's it. I don't. My daughter is. I'm not even friends with my daughter on Facebook. Man, she puts too much baby mama drama up and all that. I love my daughter to death. Don't get me wrong. But Missy, my wife's friends with my daughter naturally, and we keep up with our granddaughter like that. But no, man, and she's nasty. Not nasty, but you know what I mean.
That's how my family says that they keep up with my kids, and I wouldn't see them if it wasn't for their Facebook. Why don't you got one? I said, well, look through theirs. You'll see enough.
Yeah, look, hey, I got a phone. I have a cell phone.
Call me, yeah. Call.
Don't text me. Don't put stuff on Facebook. Call me, please. My cousin one time, he owns a radio station over here. Well, he passed away a couple of years ago. But anyway, he was like, "Boo, didn't you see my message or whatever?" I'm like, "For what?" And I was at the radio station, and I'm sitting in the DJ booth, okay, and I have my own mic right next to me. He says, "You didn't get my message?" I'm like, "Well," he said, "on Facebook." I said, "Paul," I said, "Facebook is not the way to get a hold of me. You have a phone, a house phone, a cell phone. Call me." And everybody on the air and all that, they were putting in text mixing emails. Yeah, that's or texting. Yeah, that's how you get a hold of somebody. Call them. Okay, let's see. We got rigged up here. He's showing off some coins. That's going to
Just
be
go to their
in
house, knock on the
the
door.
giveaway. Yeah. I'll just knock on the door.
I was gonna tell 710, man. I don't think I got bit by a tick, but the way you were describing that shit is the thing I'm still trying to kick, dude. I can't stay out of bed, dude, and I don't sleep that much, man.
Well, when you're out in the woods, and like where he's at, in fact, down here too, they got ticks down here too. But
we
ticks,
got ticks, but I didn't get bit by. I had that fever. I just barely got rid of it this week, like earlier yesterday, and I had it for like 5 days, and then I was like, I got that bone ache still. Like my knees and my elbows and my hands are just like killing me, dude. Just like,
Oh yeah, like in your joints.
yeah, man. It's like I didn't know what I thought. When I had the headache, it was like a sinus headache, dude. Forever. I never got like any cough or anything, but then like now, it's like it kind of had maybe a cough when that fever broke because I have junk in my lungs, but not really. It's weird, man.
That's the way my headache is. You can't. I mean, I don't know if you got anything. Go get tested, but.
No, really, I don't go to the doctor, man. That's like I said in the chat. I'll go to the doctor when they start doing medicine, not practice it.
I understand. I'm the same way, really, honestly.
I told my recently ex, I told her if I fucking am on the ground and I'm shaking, then take me. But other than that, don't.
I mean, I think that's what's got me where I'm at, though. If I'd have waited a little longer, I'd have probably been a lot worse than what I am, though.
Yeah,
and I got to keep that in my mind.
I almost thought I was dying. I thought I was dying for sure.
Shaggy Rifleman was that 21 quarter there with the. I know y'all can't see this, but I'm gonna show it to Shaggy anyway. With crossing.
Oh yeah, that's got the crown cut on it. I mean that one. I don't know if that one does.
The Delaware. Shaggy said, I found a 2021 quarter with the year stamped on the front side. Yeah.
Yep.
2021 came back out with the Washington quarters, the old style, with the date on the bottom by my thumb, right there.
On that year, they got the cut on the crown on the top of the head that you should be looking for. It's worth money right now.
What?
So it looks like Washington on the reverse is wearing a crown. It'll be like a big lump of metal above his head. It's the air that everybody's looking for right now.
Oh yeah, a die chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a progressive one. I'm pretty sure it started pretty small and it's bigger now.
Oh yeah, naturally. But I didn't even know that about the 2021s, the quarters. I didn't realize that was the old style obverse with crossing the Delaware on it. I did not realize that at all until Princess Jamie.
It's hard. It's hard to recognize the change when it's like the Lincoln or the Washington. They last a long time.
She's a car mechanic, Princess Jamie, and she was like, "I got one with the old style obverse on it." I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
They made that.
And then just so happened I had a 21 quarter with the old style before they started making the state quarter. You know, like back in the 60s, 70s, 80s. You know, I didn't realize that because I just found that quarter in my pocket change, which she was talking about. I had never seen one. So, oh well. I'm like, yep, sure enough. All right, let's get to the giveaway.
All righty, 1 through 100.
Okay, hold on. Y'all gotta wait. You said 1 through 100. All right,
Yes.
y'all gotta wait. All right, I'm gonna type this in chat. All right, and I'm gonna spell out the rules now. I'm gonna explain the rules, like Ricky Ricardo. I'm gonna explain the rules. Okay, it's gonna be one guess.
Jason's got some explaining to do.
One guess only, and everybody is eligible. Okay, Redline Gary, DeCone, Mike. Y'all don't know the numbers. I don't know the numbers. Okay, the only one that knows them is 710. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So one guess only when y'all see my name with 1 to 100. All right. All right. Now, when y'all see it, y'all can go. One guess only.
Good luck, guys. Playing for some foreign coins I showed earlier.
Yeah. And we're gonna
Gonna
do this
win
game.
one.
Yeah, we're gonna do a dry run on here with some. If anybody goes over, y'all can re-guess. Okay, we got 14 people in here, and I don't see that many people up here in the chat guessing. 1, 2, 3, 4,
And
5,
Jason,
6,
I think
7,
your wife's
8.
a lot like me and a little bit high on that one.
All right, Doug's in there. Okay.
Check my email while we're doing that. I meant to get something to drink while we were doing this.
Yeah, I'm seeing 9 guesses out of 13.
Oh, this
I
Huzu,
got
he jumped in.
to the chat so we can do something.
I'm gonna grab something right quick, Cajun. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, and the way we're doing this, I forgot to mention earlier. The reason why it's one guess only, is because if you get the number right, well, you want it automatically. But it's closest without going over. That way, we don't have to do it 3 or 4 times. Okay. All right. Well, kind of waiting on somebody else to.
All right. We got a winner yet?
I don't know. I don't know the number.
Oh yeah, we definitely got a winner. I see a winner in there. We're gonna stop it. It ain't a direct hit, but we can count her down. If they ain't in, they ought to been in by now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
24.
All right. I hit the stop.
Good luck, everybody. Each and every one of you are a winner in my book. But on this game, we can only have one.
$65.
All right.
All right. Well,
Closest to it without going over.
we got Founded Buried at 73. That's over. Mike Badger 77. That's over. Let's see. 65. 43 is Juan Pratt. Let's see. 43. We got Missy at 45. Cajun at 89. Definitely over. Doug 17. Let's see.
Like Missy.
Miss Missy's who I see.
Yep. That's who it looks like.
That's what it looks like right there.
And I know one thing. She knows how to play this game.
Yep, she does. Well, Miss Missy, you won it.
All righty, Miss Missy. Congratulations. You have won. Now let's pick a card and see which one of them coins you win.
Which one you want, Missy? Number
Yeah, we got-
1, number 2, or number 3?
Then we're gonna rig it. We're gonna rig it. Hey, Marlene T, how you doing tonight, T?
Hey, T, how you doing tonight, chat? He said the middle card.
Number 2. Good luck. The king. Congratulations.
Good play.
That belongs to you. You want to risk it for a chance to win one of the other two? You know what to do, Miss Missy. Say yes or no in chat.
You want to keep on playing, Missy, and gamble that? Risk it.
Let me look right quick, though.
Yep. She said go for it.
Negative, though. All right, Miss Missy. Congratulations and good luck. Let's see what you got. I'm saying the wrong words here. A 5. Halfway.
Ooh, boy, that ain't no doubt, huh?
Halfway. All right, Miss Missy. Is this next card higher or lower than the 5?
She said, Lordy, Lordy. Higher or lower, Missy?
Higher or
Which
lower,
one?
Miss Missy? Good luck. She goes with higher. All right, Miss Missy. Congratulations.
Yeah,
You get
you
that
heard
card,
her.
we're going to go further. Boom!
Oh, congrats, Missy.
You did it. You did it. All righty. Pick a card, 1 or 2. It makes me feel so much better.
All right, what you want to do, Miss Missy?
1 or 2,
You wanna?
Miss Missy, 1 or 2.
Yeah, 1 or 2. Which one?
I bet you right, David. I bet you right.
She said 3.
3. Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be this one. All right, we're gonna go with this one.
Yeah,
2,
it's in the
3.
chat. Yeah,
Queen.
yeah.
All righty. You now have both of them. You want to stop there, or would you like to risk it for a chance to win the last one? If so, type yes in chat. If not, type no. I'll add this to your stack.
You want to keep on going, Missy, or you want to stop? She said, yeah, go.
Go for it. All right. Is this next one higher or lower than a 6? And remember, they only go from 2 through 10. There's no ace. There's no king, queen, or jack. 2 to 10 only. She goes with higher.
That's what she said. Higher in the chat.
High. Are you sure, Miss Missy? Boom!
All right.
Whoa! 5,
Congrats,
6,
Missy.
7, back to back. Go ahead.
That's a spread you won't believe. Congratulations.
Yeah. Who did that one time? 7-10. Somebody hit like the 4, the 5, and the 6 or something one night.
In a row like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, I forget who did it. Man, we played so many of these games. Go ahead. Ba-boom, bada-boom, bada-boom, bada-boom.
That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations, Miss Missy. Let me see if I can find your bag and put this in for you. We'll try to get all of this sent out tomorrow or the next day. Depending on if they let me in down there or not.
It was some foreign coins.
Miss Missy, right there.
Those 3 to the right of that, to the right of the cards. Those 3 coins.
Them 3 coins right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pick the items and I'll put them on top of these. I'll show them off under the microscope, and then I'll put them on these so you'll know which ones they are that you win.
Yep. That's how it works.
And then I shuffle everything. Maybe it don't come out 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but if it does, congratulations.
Yeah, if it does, it's just by chance. You know, I did see you shuffle those cards too.
I did, yeah. I know I did. Let's see. Let me just close this out and then go back into it. See if that might be the problem. I still don't, Doug. You sure you're going to the right place with that, Bubba? I like it. That's fun. Thanks, T.
Yeah. T, you need to get in on this, yeah?
Look here. I'll show you. We'll do another round of foreign coins here. Everybody likes foreign coins. Let's see. That's a funny looking one. Another one. Got a family on. Anybody got a family? They might get lucky and win a family coin. Family heirloom. All right, here we go. I'm gonna swap cams to this one. Maybe. Okay. Here we go. In 1963 centavos.
Oh, how did that get?
It's a little dirty, but if I was in 1963, I probably get a little dirty too. Got good detail on it.
You know, those makes it kind of.
I'm gonna call that Jack. That'll be on Jack. Door number Jack. All right, and then a 1983. I'm gonna say that is a Chinese coin of some area, maybe. Not real sure. That's the luxury of getting these. You get to dig. We're gonna call that coin. That's gonna be on the coin.
It's Asian for sure.
It's definitely Asian.
Oh yeah. Hey, the cone, yes. Rest in peace to Stern. Yeah.
And this is a, I don't know what this is, but it's got the whole family on there. I don't know if they're looking at us or looking the other way, though. It look like they're looking the other way. Let's see what they're looking at. They're looking at the Bank in Indonesia, 1979. And we're going to put that on the king. Everybody see that good?
Yes, we did.
All right. Because I was not looking at what I was doing. All right, we're going to rig it right quick. They go through 2 through 10. I'll give you an idea, because they ain't going to be like that, because I'm finna shuffle them up. But if you got a good memory and can keep up with that, you might figure out what's next. And then I'm going to shuffle these up so we don't know what's what here. I hope y'all like this game that I came up with a few months ago. I really like playing it. It's fun to do. All right. I'm going to write a number down. We're going to go with the next one, or I don't see anything yet either, though.
All right. Let me do this. Wait, hold on. You can see private chat, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's do it like this then. How many people we got in here? 16, 17?
16. Yes.
All right. Let's swap it out a little bit.
1:30 in the morning, 16 awesome people in here. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us.
Let's do it like this if you want.
$7.10. It's only 11:30. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I did.
You're right in the regular chat.
No, I was typing something in private chat. I wanted to change it around a little bit, and I don't know why I did that. Let's see if I can do it again. Since we only have 16 people in here, let's see if that'll be good with you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right. That way you can write down the number right there.
I got it. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I know somebody's gonna get a direct hit on this, so I got that direct hit laying out.
Okay. Let me type that in here.
Let me check my email while you're doing that. The thug driving himself crazy trying to get an email sent to me. I don't see nothing, Thug. I think they blocking you. Let me check my spam. Make sure you ain't going to my spam. If he going to spam, I'm gonna change this account. They better not be sending Thug to my spam. I'll close the whole account down. No, not in the spam neither, bro.
Okay. Well, all right. I'm ready with those numbers if you are.
I got it wrote down. I'm going with it.
You done?
Yes,
Got
sir.
it? Got it? Get it? Good? Done? All that?
Get it, got it. Good.
All right. Y'all watch out for my name in gold, yellow, whatever. And remember, one guess only. Nobody's in the basement.
Not a soul. I hadn't heard the beat.
All right, everybody guess.
Shaggy 375, Mike Badger 351, DeCone 350. You got in on that one, didn't you? 355. DeCone, when you get your camper and you head this direction now, come through here. We're gonna go do some metal detecting. Our town wasn't built 20 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait to. I'm gonna have to wait till after the winter, but I'll put it up for sale, and then as soon as I do that, man, I'm out.
It's been a tough year that I had.
Philip DeBoer,
Philip.
what's going on, bud? Hey, Philip, you just walked right into a giveaway. The numbers are 350 to 400. Guess,
It's rigged.
Philip.
Somebody told him.
It's rigged.
It's rigged. Definitely rigged. It is definitely rigged.
All right, one guess only. Found it buried. Found it buried.
Found it. Retract the last one. We'll keep you first one.
I did it. I did it.
Cheat, ain't it? I gotta keep my eye on them Canadians. You gotta watch them Canadian guys.
Yeah, I took care of that last one. Okay, let's see. How many? We got like 15 in here. How many people guessed already? Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see, 9. Well, man, we need a couple of more guesses up in here now. With the people that, okay, we got that one there, all right.
Oh, the first one was the same? I didn't see that. Okay, let me look again. Might be us cheating over here, fam. Yes, again, found it. I don't even see you got one now.
Yeah.
I know you gonna rig it.
Hey, Clay.
Clay's in the house. What's up, Clay 37?
That's fine. Go ahead and guess again. Found it. That's fine. We give this a fair shot for everybody to win.
Yeah, well, he didn't have to do that. I did his other one.
When they get
all right,
500 people in here at one time, we may have to change this rule. But right now, we're good.
Yeah.
Look, I got 351.
Come on, George. Guess again. I do see one up there, I think, that he did.
Found it.
Yeah, I do see him. I see him with 367 on there. His first guess was 367.
All right, that no worries.
Or second guess. I mean, I'm sorry. Second guess.
I see it now. He wrote it again.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Yeah.
Everybody in?
Doug, he's double. I got 351 early.
What's that?
Doug's got the same as I do.
351.
Yep.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I see Thug with 351.
I'm way up top.
Mike's way up the top. Yeah. Guess again, Thug.
Wait, I don't even see.
Mike's the second one in my chat. After the go.
Oh yeah, I see Mike way up there. He with 351. Yep, I sure do. Yeah, we know Missy. We know Missy. See, Missy's way behind. She's 10 seconds behind. She's trying to explain to me that all of them people had the same numbers and all that. Okay, yeah, we got it, Missy. We got it, Miss Missy. All right, now we're gonna do a countdown. Do a countdown.
Re-guess, Thug. Re-guess right quick. Marley T, you asleep? You fall asleep, girl? 351 was guessed by Mike. We're finna count it down. Y'all better wake up. Boom, 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 boom.
When I get off of this mountain,
count it down, okay.
Tell you where I'm gonna go.
9.
Down the Mississippi River to the Gulf of Mexico.
7,
To Lake Charles, Louisiana.
6,
See my little Bessie.
5, 4, 3, 2,
3,
1.
2, 1. Stop, stop, stop.
Alrighty, guys. Good luck.
$377. Okay, let me start up from where I did go, go, go.
Rick.
Whoa, Shaggy Rifleman, the first one out of the gate with 375. Let's see if we see a
That's pretty
376.
close. That's pretty close.
Let's see if we see a 376.
I don't see one. I'll tell you a 367, but not a 376. Rick.
That's it.
Congratulations, Shaggy Rifleman.
Go ahead, Shaggy.
Alrighty, you know the rules, right? Do you know the rules, right? How to play this game, Shaggy, before we get started? You win automatically. You just won. You get to pick a card. Whatever that card matches is what you
Number
win.
one. Number one.
Okay, he's checking. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, he's been in here before.
I figured so. I'm gonna knock his camera down like this. Congratulations. That is yours. Would you like to risk it for a chance to win the other two? Type yes in chat. Not type no. We'll send it to you. He knows. Already. Rig, not even my email. Rig. Oh. Wants to go for it. All righty. Can you see it? I didn't knock all that down, dude. All right, here we go. This is your card. Ooh. Happy medium.
That's a Missy card.
That's a Missy card. A Mrs. 5 of a diamond. David Carlisle said he's got a $5 bet. The next card is a diamond.
Oh, I could bet on that too.
The next card, higher or lower, Shaggy? Just my luck. He's going with higher.
Ooh, I said 4 diamonds.
Good luck. Boom! Oh,
What?
I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Go ahead, hard head.
Congratulations. All righty. You want number 1 or number 2?
Yeah. Y'all heard what Missy said? She said that's the same cards I got.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing a pattern.
Yeah.
Rigged.
Now if a 7 comes up, I'm gonna fall out of my chair.
He goes with 2. All right.
Give me a 4.
Good luck.
Oh.
All righty. We'll add that to your other win. You have 2 now. Would you like to risk both of them for a chance to win the last coin? If so, type yes in chat. If not, type no. I'll mail these 2 to you. Still get a chance for the family coin. Rig. David says rig.
Blue Drake.
Come on, what you want to do? Let us know.
I'm gonna hop back over there. I was checking my email right quick. Shaggy, higher or lower, buddy? You gonna go for it? You gonna go for it, or you gonna pass?
Or, yeah.
Oh shoot, I'll risk it for the biscuit. He's gonna go for it, and he's saying lower.
Yeah.
He is going lower. This is definitely rig, Irish. If there ain't nothing on the internet rig, this is it.
Yeah, that's it.
This is it. Good luck. Boom. Wah, wah, wah. Busted.
If a 7 would have showed up, I'll guarantee you, I'd have threw my hat on the ground.
All right. Thanks for participating. We will start this giveaway over again, and maybe if you hang out in the chat, you might win it back. I have seen a giveaway go 3 times to the same person, and then she finally won.
Yeah.
So it is rigged in your favor to win all of this. All righty, y'all seen what I did? I'm gonna shuffle them. Kind of shuffle them. I'm gonna take the 6 and put on the bottom, and the 7 and the 5 and put them together. All right, there, that stack of cards is rigged. Let me hide these so y'all can't get them quick eyes y'all got. I know there's some people up there got some quick eyes.
24 past the hour.
Nothing like that. 24 past the hour? Is it 24 past the hour? It's 48 past the hour. That's close enough, though. That's 24 times 2.
Times 2.
Times 2. Okie dokie, Cajun. In your private chat, we got 10 people in here.
10.
They don't like foreign coins, but some of them are just late people. They like being late. They like to be here late. Let's make it a little more interesting.
Yeah. I can do that. Oop. Okay.
Bet if I put a Morgan out there and a 1909 barber quarter, they'd be about 35 people here with me.
Yeah, if that would be announced in the title, if that would be announced in the title of the chat. Yeah,
I'm going to announce a pretty good auction. I'm going to have to drop some of my stuff to kind of help pay for some of the bills I've been lacking on because of my doctor. So I pulled out a box. I think one day this week I'm going to try to see if I can have a little auction. Just don't know when yet. All right. 10 sponsored by put our 2005 silver quarter 01.
Oh man, I hate when this happens.
On the king. So you want me to take that away and put a 2005 silver quarter on the king? Is that what you're saying there, Thug? There may be people just wanting to pay for that, but that would be cool. We can do that. Not a problem. So we're getting a 2005 silver quarter.
Yep, he said on the king, please.
Number 1. Doug.
2005 S silver quarter.
That looks like silver quarter.
On the king. Sponsored by number 1 Thug stacking.
By number one Thug, 2005 silver quarter. Number one Thug stacking on the king. King is hidden in them cards. Everything is set. I did shuffle, right? Did I shuffle?
Yeah,
We ready to
you
go.
did. You did.
We ready to rock and roll.
All right. Now y'all watch. Y'all watch for the range. Underneath my gold name, and then y'all can go. And it's from A to Z. A to Z. It's your favorite letter. And it's going to be the closest without going over, naturally, as always.
All right, Thug, I shot you an email right quick. See if it just was coming through on my end or maybe not going through your end. We're going to see. Hey, Anna, how you doing? You snuck in on me, huh? I see them eyes.
Miss Anna's back in the house.
I
Yep.
see.
Oh, Miss Anna, you have to change yours because
Missy's got that one.
Missy got it already.
Yes, ma'am. Please swap, dear. Thank you. I see them eyes.
Oh yeah. Anna, I'm crazy's got the prettiest eyes in YouTube.
I see them eyes. They look brown on my screen, but I know they're green and brown.
Never had the chance to see him in person or on a live stream. Yeah, David Carlisle. Yeah, well,
There you go.
him was already taken.
There you go. There you go. Jack Lane.
I'm trying to help people out here.
Everybody looks good so far now. I think we're good.
One Pratt's put in J twice, so one Pratt's take one of yours out, or I will. Either way.
We get that one right there. It's rigged. Pizza
The
guy,
pizza-
what are you doing?
Pizza guy's in the house. What's up, pizza guy? Mr. Roger.
We're playing for 2 foreign coins and a silver quarter from number one Thug stacking. Oh, great supporter of the channel. You were rigged.
Ethan, you are rigged. No. I have no idea what the letters, numbers, and all that are. I'm just putting them in chat.
Put in a letter. Put in a letter.
David Carlisle said, put in a letter. Write it down in a letter. Maria. Send it to my wife. Saying I won't be coming home. I'm going to start a new
All right, is that everybody?
All right,
10.
yeah, we're going to start counting down.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
If you ain't in, too late.
If you ain't in like Flynn. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right, pizza guy. We'll do this and think about you. Here we go.
Okay. The letter P as in Petunia.
Pizza guy. Petunia.
Okay. The Mike Badger. All right. Cajun got M. Mike got B. K, G, D, R. See, who has an O? Who has an O?
Who let that O? I see no
Who has
O.
a P? Who has an O? Who has a P?
I see no O and I see no P.
Oh, I see a N. Wait,
Yeah. N.
N. David Carlisle has N.
N. Luck is after it, but it's still an M and then an N. So an N. So we got an N. No OP. So Mr. Carlisle, come on down.
That's right.
Rig Dave's not here, man.
He's not here, man. David's never here.
I said he said diamonds. I'm not real sure he was guessing right.
Yeah. David has an N.
Who's Dave?
Who's Dave? Where's Dave, man?
Oh, well,
Dave.
that's it. David Carlisle.
Confirmed. Thank you. Mr. David picks card 2. He's played this game before. What do you want to win, Mr. David? What's the most? Oh, look at that. You won this here coin, sir. Mr. Carlisle, would you like to risk this beautiful coin? It's got many years on it. It's a 1963 centavos. Would you like to risk it, sir, for a chance to win one of the other 2 items? Or maybe both.
Dave is still older.
Oh, David. If so, type yes in chat, sir. If not, type no. And I will add that coin to your stack. But I would go for this. Risk it for the biscuit, he says. All right, David. We're going to give you your lucky card to go with. Oh, my goodness. What is up with the 5s tonight?
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. 3 times in a row.
This is rigged for sure.
Hey,
All right,
Pete,
Mr. Carlisle. Is this next card higher or lower than the 5? I got a good feeling that you're going to go with diamonds. I don't know what gives me that feeling, but I got a gut feeling. He going to go with diamonds.
Yeah. He's probably going to go with the 9 of diamonds.
Higher or lower, buddy? Higher, he said. Missy said higher. David Carlisle said, well, what is up with the 5s? I don't know. I couldn't tell you, man. I just shuffle them. They fall in there like that. It's my only way I got to rig this game, Dave. The only way. I mean, what's the chances of me shuffling them cards all night long and every first card being a 5?
That's what's wrong with it, David.
It's rigged. All right, he goes with lower, guys. All right, we're gonna see.
I got a good feeling about that lower too. Oh no!
Mr. Carlisle, you gave it one good shot. If I ever seen somebody try, you was giving it all you had, buddy.
Oh, that's no doubt about that. Oh man!
I'm gonna take that 5 out this time. It won't be a 5 on the next one.
Missy said, I told you, David, go higher. You need to listen to Missy.
All right, guys. This is my next thing. We're going to see. We want to take a chance on this next card being a 5. We're going to put some 5 bets on that being a 5.
Let's try it.
All right. That's halfway shuffled. I hope it's better than what it's been.
Let's see if it's a 5. Turn that card over. Let's see if it's a 5.
Nope. It was close.
enough. Close enough. Damn. Yeah. Oh boy.
Somebody gonna win this.
I want to see another clean sweep.
It's been done. It has been done.
That's right, George. Yeah. Hey, it's a fun game, man. You know that's right. Okay, what are we gonna do on this one?
All righty, time out. Wait a minute. I see 1 gram or something replacing this. I just seen that in the chat. Let me do it before we change your mind. It says add 1 gram on the jack.
Oh, okay.
1 gram of fine gold.
I need
Add
to
1 gram.
liven up my live chat here. Okay, I got
Donated
it.
by Thug Stacking. 1 gram of 224 karat gold.
What? What?
I know he's talking about silver. I'm gonna write silver on me.
Okay. All right.
Thug Stacking 17 has the copyrights found it, baby. You're gonna have to call me and I'll come over there and do it for you anytime you want to, George. You send me an email, I'll come over and stay up all night long with you. We'll just give giveaway after giveaway after giveaway for a small price of $4.99 an hour.
$499 an hour, right?
$4.99 an hour, yes. Or we can work that out with maybe some fine
silver.
Fine Canadian silver. Yeah, I like Canadian silver too.
Yeah, like a maple leaf.
All righty, we're gonna do. Let's do this in the private chat, like kind of sneaky, like nobody will know what's going on.
Yeah. That way we don't have to announce it and give people a head start on it, you know.
All right, there it is.
All right, I got it. I see it.
He said he'd pay it. Well, I love you, brother. Full support for you, fam. Cool with me. You just let me know when, George. I'll come do it anytime. Anytime.
All right. When y'all see my name in gold and the information on it, y'all just go. All right. It's 200 to 250. Go, everybody. 200 to 250.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
A freaking chat blew
you got like
up.
3 or 4 to 222 to 222s. Let's see who's first. The first one I see is the pizza guy. So anybody else has got 222, re-guess.
Yeah.
Did I see a couple 223? No, that was just 222.
I see some 225, so I need to erase mine.
223. For some reason, I thought I seen some 223. I see a couple 225. Philip. Juan's got it at the top, Philip.
All right, I think everything's yeah, I know, Missy. Already did that. Number one thug stacking with another $2 super sticker in the house. Thug said, thank y'all for all y'all support at 710. Okay, we got everybody in and out over here. Got 18. And it looks like we got about that amount of number in here. Okay, well, we're gonna start doing the stop.
9, 8. Get in, guys. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop, stop, stop. Look at Zafiel got in there right before that stop, didn't he?
No.
He did not.
But we'll take it though.
We'll let him fly. He did on mine, but we're not going by mine. We're going by yours. Good luck. We got a direct hit there.
222.
Pizza guy, I'm adding that in for the direct hit, sir. Canadian penny. That belongs to you.
222. Pizza guy got that. I mean, like let's see, like he was the 1, 2, 4. He was the fourth one from the top.
That's who I see. Direct hit. When I seen it, I thought I wrote that, but I couldn't remember if it was 222 or 223 that I wrote. So I was like, dang, somebody read my mind. All righty, pizza guy. Congrats. You know how to play it. I know you've seen this once or twice. Pick a card. 1, 2, or 3.
I saw when he picked his 222. I was right below him. I was like, dang it.
It goes with 3. 3 is the king. King is the silver quarter. 2005, donated by number one Thug Stacking. Congratulations. That belongs to you. Now, would you like to risk that silver quarter for a chance to win the 1 gram silver or that foreign coin? If so, type yes in chat. If not, type no, and Thug will get that mail to you. Congratulations, by the way. You could get a handful of silver here, or at least a couple pieces. You already have one. Dave Carlisle says, stop now. Take a puff. Think about it. Go to broke, Zafiel says. Pizza guy says he will stop now. All righty. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Doug. If you don't mind, get that email sent to number one Thug Stacking, and he'll get that mailed out to you as soon as he can. Sometimes giveaways might take a little while. Don't rush. It will come to your door. I promise you. I have a lot of faith in that guy. Thank you very much, Doug. Oh, freak. That was cool. Let me, we'll, see what else we got in the stash here. We still got that 1 grammer. We're gonna run another one with it. Oh, you right, brother. Thanks for being cool, man. That's all I can say. Thanks for doing what you do. All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna do a little swapperoo here. I'm gonna fill in with Thug.
Doug Stacking email is right there. Jamie, Jamie AL A Emil LO 369. Boy, that's a long ass email.
Yeah, mine is too, though, really. I might add a 1 gram on the other end to make that king a 1 gram.
All right.
All right. I might add this in with your pack too. Pizza guy. I forgot I laid that out for hitting it direct hit there, sir. Thanks for doing that.
Ooh, boy, that hurt.
It ain't many times we get that, but when we do, I like to throw a little something extra on it because it makes me feel good. Let's see, don't I have a little pile for you? Maybe.
I tell you what, it ain't gonna be long. It's 2 o'clock, after 2 o'clock, 7:10. After this one, I think we're gonna call it a night. Man, I'm getting hungry.
I am perfectly fine with that. That will work for me. All right, let's see what we got. Do we shuffle? Do we shuffle? We'll do this one right quick. I'm gonna put the 5 on the top.
All right. Okay. That new number you just put in there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Got it.
And everybody, good luck. Thanks again, Thug, for your last donation. And let me write the pizza guy on this.
All right. When y'all see my my name in gold, y'all can go. All right. The number range is 100 to 150. Go. It's already in the chat.
Good luck, everybody. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink right quick.
Yeah, I was going to tell somebody to redo their 123 because Shaggy already had 123.
All of them are all really good answers. Really good guesses. Really good guesses.
I don't think I see anybody with the same numbers yet.
Let me see if I can see. 111, 123, 134, 110, 101, 114, 121, 116, 112, 134,
Well, they got a couple of Prices Right guys in here, huh? I see.
They're right above, right below.
Yeah, I saw that.
6, 133.
one frat, one of them, and oh, boy.
All righty, I guess we'll count it down. 10, 9, 134 twice. Hold up. I don't see
Oh yeah.
it.
Oh wait. Well, that was me. That
That's
was
you.
me. Yeah.
Who got it before you? Oh, I see
Yeah.
it.
He did. Yeah. He did. He got it before me.
Thank
He
you,
did.
pizza guy. That quick eye on the pizza guy.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I deleted mine.
Better hurry up. We're counting it down, Cage. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Okay, I got mine in. Okay, I got it in. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and I'm typing in the chat as you count down. Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. STOP.
Oh, what error? Try again.
Uh-oh.
My
10,
own
10, 9, 8, 7,
my
6, 5,
own comment.
4, 3, 2,
Wow,
1.
my own comment. It said error. Try again.
Second time was a charm. I see it in there now. All right, good luck, guys.
My stop got deleted by YouTube. 136. Okay, let's see.
136.
Okay, 136. Let's see. Shaggy at 123. Okay, Philip 125. We're looking for 136 and higher. Juan 126. Pizza guy 133.
Ooh, that's close.
Oh, wait a minute.
Good.
He guessed twice. He guessed twice.
He cheated.
Back to back. Yeah, that don't count.
Oh, come on, pizza guy. What was you doing?
And Cajun Coin Hunter 147. So we gotta go Red Line had a 134. Red Line Gary. Yep. Red Line Gary. Yep. Red Line at 134. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I told Pizza Guy to re-guess. And wait. What did Pizza Guy have? 134, 135 or something?
34 is really close.
Yeah. Okay, he did 133 and then Pizza Guy did 134 again. So Red Line Gary got it.
Red Line, congratulations. I know you know. I know you know how this goes. Pick a card, 1, 2, or 3. He goes with 3. And 3 is the Queen, the foreign coin. Congratulations, sir. You are a prime winner of the foreign Asian coin. So shiny, I can't even make the cheap camera pull it up. All righty, would you like to risk it for a chance to win some fine silver, though? I know you will. If so, type yes. If not, type no.
All right, Miss Anna.
He said we're going to go for it.
Hope you feel better, Miss Anna.
Hey, George, I put my email up here. If you want me to come play this with you, just shoot me an email anytime you want to. Give me a day or two. I'm good on any day but like Fridays. I can't do much on Friday. All right, Red Line. We're going to give you a freebie, buddy. A freebie.
Oh, go ahead, hard head.
A freebie. Look at you go. Which one you want, 1 or 2? Because you know this is going to be Hiya.
Oh my God. Damn. That's almost another freebie. Almost.
All right, he goes with one. King, you got a piece of fine silver with a yin yang on it. 3/9 fine silver donated by 710 is oil upside down. A good supporter to the rig channel. All right, well, you own a foreign coin and some silver. Would you like to risk it for a chance to win the last silver 1 gram bar? Probably resemble that one. If so, type yes. He goes with lower. He's going with lower. He knows what to do. He knows what to do. All right, Gary. Here we go. Oh, Gary, hold up. I'm going to give you one. Boom! You won it, buddy. Congratulations. Clean sweep, baby.
Clean sweep.
Clean sweep. Get in touch with Mr. Thug over there. He'll get you 1 gram silver sent out. I'm going to put my email in the chat. You send me an email, and I'll get these 2 sent to you as soon as I can, buddy. Thanks for playing. I had a blast.
The Irish collectors in the house. What's going on, mon ami? Number 1 Thug, put your email in there. You know, without all the bells and whistles and all that, just put your email in there.
Thanks, Cajun, for letting me come up and play for
Oh, yes, sir.
Actually made me feel better getting up from laying around so much. I got tired of doing all that.
Yeah, well, man, yeah, I know what you mean about laying around and not being able to do anything, you know, while you know, ill and all that. Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun. Red line, you better shoot me an email. I see that look face. Look, I need you to sing me a song one time for Juan. Juan wants to hear you sing Barbie Girl so bad. It is just killing his soul to get you to sing it one time. Either that or Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, that one's not going to happen for me yet. You got to keep on coming back.
Just keep coming back, Juan. He might one day. Where there is hope, just keep hoping.
Okay, Gary, I just put the link in there too, because I told him, please don't put all them boom booms and all that in there. Just email, please.
Yeah, I already sent him an email.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Then I can send 710 one real quick.
Yeah, Juan, I mean, yeah. Or whatever song he prefers to sing, whatever make, you know. I don't want to take him out of his comfort zone. If he wants to sing Billy Ray Cyrus, I assume just hear that too. Just something. He's got that singer look. I give you that. Like, he's a hidden guitar. Where's your guitar at? You got one over in the corner somewhere?
All mine are downstairs right now.
All of his. See, you see one, you might be on to something here. He plays your race cars on the weekend. He plays guitar during the week.
All right, everybody. Y'all want to do y'all outros so I can do mine?
I will. Thanks a bunch, Casey, for having me up. It's been a blast. Everybody, I'll get this mailed out just as soon as I can. I also have an auction I'm going to try to get going one day this week to try to sell a few items to kind of help pay for some bills that I got stacking up on me. So, but thank you a bunch. I'll see you when I see you. I'll put a video out to kind of give everybody an idea when that's going to happen. I may get in touch with you, Cajun, and come help me if you ain't busy or something.
All right. Not a problem.
Well, thank you much. Red Line, y'all have a good night, Badger. Boys, good talking to you. I'm glad you're still kicking, buddy.
Hey, I'm still here.
Everybody in chat, have a good night. Juan, I'm going to get you the same Barbie Girl. Peace, guys. Have a good one.
All right, Mike, you want to say outro? Do it.
Sure. 710, I'm glad you're still here with us after the tick bite. Take care of yourself.
Thank you. Thank you.
Chad, good to see all of you. I've been gone for a while. It's really nice to be back. And
All right, Mike.
everyone take care.
Yeah. All right, Mike. Appreciate you coming up, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Garrett?
I'm Redline Gary, and thank you all. It's been a pleasure. Hope 710 gets a little better, and so does Steven and Andrea's daughter and things. So hopefully everybody can get on the up and up. Thanks for having me, Cajun. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Badger.
Hey, you too, Redline.
This is Redline.
I've been hanging out in your chat, in your little deal, a little bit, just in the background.
Until then, keep it on the track.
I'll let it.
All right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Blue Top. Check y'all later. I'm out.